Okay, time for another day full of playing games. First things first, of course. See if we can get lucky. ZZZ, I've had absolutely terrible luck with this game for the longest time. So, I'm pretty sure that the only 50-50 I won in this game was for Caesar way back then. I'm pretty sure every other ZZ 50-50 I've lost in this game. So please, just this once, can we maybe not have that? Just, please. Here goes nothing. Starting off with nothing. Come on, game. Billy, what are you doing here? This is Ambi's time, not yours. It's making me work for it. Come on, please. Ugh, man. ZZ has just been terrible with me. There's Polker, finally. Ugh. Polker plays pretty interestingly. I'll try to use her a bit. Not sure how much I'll really use her, but... Please, game, come on! Oh, man. Please, if anything, just don't give me another Lycaon. Please, do not. I'll take anyone else, just not another Lycaon. Oh, man. It never comes early for me in this game. Here's 20. Okay. Ah, please, game. God, it's right near at the end. Please. Let this be the time I finally get lucky. You're not, at least you tried. I have really tried. I try so much. Can you try for me, game? Please?
I'll work with you.
Hi.
Until I get bored.
Please, just anything but Lycaon, please. Just anything but him. Anything but him, please.
For you.
Yes! Oh, yes, finally! Oh, it's been so long since I've won a 50-50. Finally! Oh, she looks so cool. Thank heavens. Finally got lucky. Finally got lucky. Lucky or not, at least you tried. Chin up. You're chosen, so enjoy the ride. Finally I was actually chosen. I don't really have a lot left to try for the W engine. Do I want to try for it, or do I want to save up for Trigger? What other W engines do I have? I know I have a few like attack types that I have. Like I've still got these laying around. Should I try for it? How many pulls do I actually have? 50. Basically 60 if I use the monochrome. I have 2. Is it worth it? That little glowing effect is cool. But is it worth it? Dampening my chances to get Trigger in the future? Crit damage increased by 30% when an equippers land into hit with a basic attack, special, or aftershock. Gain 1 stack of each. Each attack increases equippers crit damage by initial 10. Second 3 times. Attack duration calculated separately. Be triggered once per use of a skill. All 3 stacks equippers electric out increases by 20. I'm gonna be... What the hell, let's go for it. Not getting it right away, at least. Oops. Can I pull off a miracle pull? Not quite. Not yet. Score on that one. Not looking great so far. Alright. Guaranteeing 30. Maybe it can happen, maybe not. Figures. Well, I tried. So close though, only 20. I guess I could use these. Why not? I'm not using them for anything else right now. Ah, man. Hard pity. Let's do 1 by 1. Drag it out a bit. Come on. Maybe save at least a little something. Come on. Here goes. Alright. Served Innocence. That's a very cool looking engine. And now I have 8 pulls left over to save up. But alright, finally some good luck for once in this game.
Standing by.
She's cool.
Standing by.
Here you go. A little more. And there. Yeah, just for reference, I'm at a C3 Lycaon. I've gotten him that many times. I'm just paranoid about him at this point. Take those. I'm super close to getting my guaranteed, select choice item too. Our select member. I've been waiting for a really cool electric character to come out. I was nearly there with, other characters, like Yaniki. She was But I'm really just waiting for a real cool ultra character that should just absolutely rip through, look super cool and just rip through enemies like that. Now she's finally here, and it's Anbi no less. We all love Anbi. And then these. Obviously wants these ones. I also put these ones in. Let's see, what do I got? You need to boost just attacks and crits. Attacks and crits. Ooh, there we go. Good. Ooh, another good one. Good one. Not much there. That one's pretty decent. Pretty sure it's the only electric damage bonus one I have. I still don't really understand what the difference between like an attack percent buff and like an elemental attack bonus. Like what's really like the difference in those? Like, it's like like really, what is like the difference between just boosting your electrical damage compared to your base attack? Especially if your character like only does like one type of elemental damage, and you don't have like a half physical part. I don't really know what the difference is. Let's put that one on. Let's see if I can craft some better ones.
Anbi.
I shall.
Time for some heart.
Good.
I'm at your disposal. I shall follow your orders.
Oh, Lycaon got a new voice. Okay.
Come on.
Looking for intel?
Or hiring me for a job?
I only got 2 pulkers in all those pulls too. What does skill do? Dealing damage affects his crit on crit rate by 10. Okay. Let's level her up. Having a character that can like actively jump in and do extra bits of damage is always cool. So I'll try to use pulkers the best I can. I haven't been farming physical chips. I don't know if I have a lot. Once I'm through with this, of course, we'll be jumping into the story. That'll do. And equipment. Upon launching Aftershock, Clipper's base physical damage increased by 15, days increases by that much. Obviously meant for her, yep. Sure got a lot of her W engines, at least. Alright. Equip. What sort of ones do you want, though? I didn't really think about that too much. I guess that would also be this one. And that one too, I guess, for the physical damage. What stats did you want boosted again? Impact and crits. Okay. I had one impact one, didn't I? Yes. Still need to level them up too for Onbi. Penetration be good. Oh, that's better. Let's see. Any good looking ones here? I don't really prefer it. He has both crits and damage, but defense main stat, not really great. Here we go. And I got that 10% bonus. As for here, I'll just take that one. And that one. Just take what we have. I don't really care to farm for her quite yet. Not a furry.
Or hiring me for a job.
Right, let's go make them for Ami now. Hey, Poker, we'll talk later.
The morning air is like a
What do I need again? What parts?
so soon.
Ready and waiting.
You could stand it. You
Awaiting further instructions.
number 0, Andy.
You know, 1, 6, and 4. Something to build crits and just attack. Just one last look. That's a promising one, but HP is a main stat. Not really worth it here. So yeah,
Number
1,
0,
6,
Andy.
What flavor of
1, 6, and
music
4.
would you like to try today?
I'll do this one first. Crit rate. I think we'll have plenty of time to farm up, save up materials for this use.
The joy that this delicious
2
composition
HP enough
brings
defense.
is
Not great
truly
substats,
remarkable.
but it'll do for now. Over here, percent attack. Ah, that's a good one now. Nice. And finally, one here.
The joy that this delicious composition brings is
It's nice that they made so many little tunes to play for that little
Take
moment.
your time and savor it.
Alright, what's a good looking one? Come on. Oh, that's promising. Yeah, let's see how that just goes.
I'll be waiting for your next.
Ready and waiting.
Standing by.
Where was it? This one. And then here. Maybe I should do for this one. We'll put on this one here, and then we'll do the electric one on a 4. Do I have a good one here? Let's make one.
A mellow tune evokes 100 aromas.
One crit rate, please. Ah, that was sucky. That sucks. That really sucks.
The joy that this delicious composition
Let's just make a
brings
batch without
is truly remarkable.
without the aim.
What
No,
a perfect mix.
no. Flat attack and HP percentage, not great. This one will do.
Leaving so soon.
Awaiting.
You standing by.
Alright. Finally. Alright. Now just level them all up. Having a look at what they're leveling up. Pretty good. Yeah, those are leveling up pretty good, nicely. This one, definitely. Good, good. These are going really good. Okay. With all that, we got 60% crit rate, 136 crit damage, 2,598 attack. And I'm pretty happy with that.
Number 0. Won't pick me.
My loyalty lies with the winner.
Now to level up yours, Pulchra. I'm just gonna level yours to 12, and I don't really know how much I'll actually be using you. Pretty mid stat buffs they're getting. It's trying at least. It's good enough. This will be the only one I maxed to level. Oops. There. I guess this one too. And so yeah, that will have to do. 172 impact. Terrible crit rate, but that should be fine enough.
My loyalty lies with the winner.
Head mix standing by.
Awaiting further
You number 0. Andy.
Oh, so we just get all the trust rewards right off the bat. We don't have to do it again. How's it look? Oh, that's pretty cool. I'll take off Bell and keep Caesar in.
Number 0. Andy.
Okay, with all that out of the way... we got a little bit here, not a lot though. I'm only 6 or 8 away from getting that 300. I really shouldn't spend it, but it's so close, so tempting. But no, I'll hold back on that. But with all that out of the way, it's time to get into the story. Well, the video store just received a reservation. Seems to be a big client. They even paid a large deposit up front. We take reservations now? We signed in with a new software for promotion under Nicole's recommendation, remember? It added channels for reservations and deposits. I didn't expect such a big order to come in so quickly, though. Wait, our big client's reservation isn't just 5 minutes. What's the point of reservation, then? Maybe it's for making a payment in advance? Anyway, let's welcome the customer first. We're counting on them for this month's electricity bill. Here we go. Who's coming by today? Oh, you.
Apologies for the intrusion. I'm Hugo. Let's just say I'm something of a collector. I've heard your video store is the most classy one in all of New Eridu, and
I think it's
I
the
must
only one.
say, it absolutely lives up to its reputation. The ambiance here is
Whatever you say.
understated yet refined, elegant but still cozy. It's so soothing, like a steady beacon in the dark. I've also noticed some well-known individuals frequenting this place, including elite members from PubSec and HSO. Your achievements at such a young age truly impress me.
Oh, you give us too much credit.
You got away with
Trust
words.
me, I'm being honest. I do find your store quite special. So, I guess the rumors about this place are true. Children of devils.
Ah,
What are you talking about? I'm not following.
Am I imagining it? Or do you seem really nervous all of a sudden? Children of Devils is an old movie I've been searching for, but it's so niche I can't find a copy in good condition. Or perhaps... Did this movie remind you of something else?
You're imagining it.
you got a terrible
I'm
poker
just
face,
surprised
Belle.
there's a movie we haven't heard of.
No worries. Like I said, this movie is rather niche. Despite the word devil in the title, it's actually about vampires. I'm sure you already know. Vampires were a popular fictional concept back in the old civilization. Typically, they are pale-skinned, well-dressed, exuding a mysterious and dangerous aura.
With red
But
eyes to
beneath
boot.
their immaculate facade lie lethal fangs for draining human blood.
You kinda look like one.
I'll take that as a compliment. Too bad vampires don't actually exist in New Eridu.
I wouldn't be surprised if we're proven
And
wrong.
I don't feast on human blood. In fact, if anything, I'm hypoglycemic. Anyway,
I forget what
back
that
to the
means.
movie. It's about a man who unwillingly turned into a vampire, and after years of plotting, finally kills his evil father, and ultimately dies in the process.
We got Twilight.
So, it's a tragic story.
I actually think the ending is pretty good. At least he accomplished his goal, and death was just the price he was willing to pay. Well, it's a shame you don't have the videotape I'm looking for. I'll
Sorry, we only got
just
Twilight Breaking
grab a
Dawn Part
copy
2.
of every movie you currently have for rent.
You're what now?
No offense, but you're being overly generous. You don't have a hidden agenda, do you?
I understand the skepticism, but I simply wanted to express my gratitude for discussing such a niche film with me. Your store is like a collector's gem in itself. Please, consider my payments here as an investment in a collector's prized find.
Your definition of a collectible is pretty broad. Just as I'd expect of a collector.
Because of my work, I happen to know some of New Eridu's upper echelon. Some even collect human organs.
That out of nowhere.
Just some rumors circling around. Hope I didn't spook you.
nothing. I've seen my fair share of crazy stuff.
Like a man turning
Guess
into
I
a
was
giant
worried
white
for
hand
nothing.
monster thing?
With
Yeah, that's
so
pretty
many
crazy.
high-profile individuals visiting here, I'm sure you're well-connected and experienced in various fields. Speaking of which, there's a big industry auction coming up. They'll probably have lots of collectibles, maybe even rare videotapes not on the market. If you'd like to attend, just let me know. Oh, by the way, I saw a marketing event at Lumina Square. Looks like there's a raffle going on. Go check it out
Exciting.
if you're interested. Maybe you'll stumble upon something exciting. Especially at a place so close to the upper class. After all, there are always secrets hiding behind the light. Well, thanks for today. I'll take my leave for now. Until next time, my precious friends.
Sure, buddy. Sure. Season 1 Epilogue. Bury your tears with the past. A. Belle, this Hugo sounds a bit odd. He seems suspicious. Have we met him before? It wasn't just my imagination then. I remember seeing him before too, during the competition. They even withdrew midway. But if that's the case, why did he act like it's our first encounter? Did he completely forget about us, or was he faking it on purpose? Anyway, his generosity is still appreciated. This money is enough to cover our electricity bills for several months. Looks like we're pretty much lucky today. Speaking of luck, didn't Hugo mention a raffle? Right, he mentioned there's a promotion raffle event for the auction at Lumina Square. Belle, you're not going to... Why not? Alright then, since we've got so much time, Sammy's got so much today, you can go ahead. Just try not to lose too badly. It's the experience that matters, not the result. Alright, Belle, I'm sure you'll win the grand prize. I'll watch in the store today, so come back soon. Yeah, we all know a little something about raffles. With a game like this. I still suck at parking.
You there! Why not come try your luck? All sorts of prizes are waiting to be won!
Had nothing else going on, did you? Hi there, are you here for a raffle? We're a bit busy right now, so please head to the back of the line to queue. Manager, so you came after all. You're here too. Luck is always unpredictable, and that's what makes it fascinating. Whenever I get the chance, I can't help but want to test it. There are quite a lot of people here. Seems like everyone's very confident about their luck. At that moment, a figure suddenly appears and forcibly inserts itself in front of the line. Hey, young man, what do you think you're doing cutting in line? Cutting in line? Do you know who I am? So? Clearly you don't understand anything at all. See that poster right there? That's Master Hartman, the current head of our family. The very raffle event you're participating in is sponsored by Master Hartman. Apart from this, our family is also involved in many charity events. Okay, and? You're quite persistent, aren't you? In short, since our family is hosting this event, it's only natural that I have the right to priority access. Does this event even have such a rule? I'm just here to work, but we haven't received any instructions on priority access. Cha, I never met anyone so insolent in my life. Just wait, one phone call is all I need to... Wait, where'd my wallet? Where did my wallet go? I see, no wonder you came over to talk to me. You were the one trying to distract me, trying to steal my wallet. Little thief. What, me? That's right, you're the one standing closest to me. Now give me back my wallet. It's not a good habit to falsely accuse others. Ha, my intuition is spot on. I knew you were fishy the moment I saw you, and I've finally shown your true colors. Looks like I'll take the time to properly convince this guy.
This guy looks so arrogant. Maybe I should take a tougher approach with him.
Quit the act. I've seen right through you. You may look harmless, but I know you have a secret identity.
Well, you're not wrong about that, but it's not a thief.
Have caused headaches for countless people. Not to mention, you're revered in your field. Everyone knows who you are. Your
Also
true
not wrong.
identity is a member of the most infamous band of thieves in New Eridu, Mockingbird.
Forgot about that thing.
You're right. I'm with Mockingbird. But that doesn't prove I stole from you, does it?
Aha! You've admitted it yourself.
I know you're joking, but it's probably unwise to validate an accusation like that.
Forget it. Clearly, you have no idea who I am.
No one does here, bro.
I'm Curtis Ravenlock. That's right, of the esteemed Ravenlock family from Tops. You'll face consequences for crossing me.
Oh no, I'm so scared.
Oh no, I've upset a powerful man. I'm so scared. You're not going to silence me, are you?
Don't be ridiculous. I wouldn't go that far. Just keep it in mind and know your place.
Apparently sarcasm is not his thing.
A guy with such a massive ego probably can't pick up on subtle sarcasm.
Anyway, you were the only one next to me when I lost my wallet. It has to be you.
You sure didn't lose it anywhere else before then?
Listen, you can't just throw accusations around. You'll be held accountable for what you say. I did not steal your wallet. But if you insist that I did, let's go to PubSec together. Of course, if you can't prove it, I'll be pressing charges against you.
Press charges? That's a bit too extreme, don't you think?
Slander, slander.
Looks like you found the right approach to deal with people like him.
In any case, my wallet is missing. It had a ton of Denny's, so someone's got to answer for that.
No one's responsible for your wallet except you. Let's be real. You're just trying to shift the blame.
You! No one's ever dared to speak to me like that before.
More people should. It's nice.
Clearly, your accusation is baseless, Mr. Ravenlock. Your outfit, while elegant, shows unironed creases and noticeable signs of wear. You've likely worn it for a long time.
He has one nice coat and wears it everywhere.
The wet ink on your cuffs suggests that you rushed straight here from your workplace. Likely so you wouldn't miss today's raffle. All in all, it's clear you're not well off and quite careless. Chances are you lost your wallet yourself, and it probably didn't hold much cash. Is that why you jumped to accuse others?
I've heard of this
Hoping to
play
leverage
before.
your family name to make a quick Denny?
That's utter nonsense!
Regardless, you owe this person an apology.
Damn it! You'll regret this. Just you wait!
Wait until father hears about this.
I really hate it when innocent people are wrongfully accused. But it's all over now. I hope it didn't ruin your mood.
Thanks for the assist.
Thank goodness you're here. Otherwise, that guy would have kept arguing forever.
I didn't really do anything. You outsmarted him all on your own.
It wasn't difficult.
It's a relief to see him get what he deserves. He should have known what would happen the moment he falsely accused you. People like that should have a taste of their own medicine. That sounds fair to me. Unfortunately, we don't usually see such fairness in our world, do we? That's why sometimes I don't mind resorting to unconventional methods to right the wrongs.
Whatever you say, man.
You seem to be implying something. Don't tell me.
A good movie never spoils its ending, but feel free to speculate. Anyway, it was nice running into you. Please, accept this raffle ticket to mark the occasion. May it keep you away from shady people and situations and bring you good fortune.
Prosperity and all that jazz. Alright, I'm sure you're familiar with the Ravenlock family affiliated with the Tops. They were once incredibly powerful, a true behemoth among even tops. Unfortunately, that's all in the past. Now they're not doing so well, be it their funding or reputation. They are far from their former glory. Though, of course, this is what the Ravenlock family deserves. Do you have a grudge against them? Ha, as you know, being a collector means I have to deal with these high society people, and among all the people I've encountered, the Ravenlocks are the toughest crowd. Cunning and ruthless. These words were made for them. The cutting hairs are... But I thought cutting was made for the cutting hairs. Well, the same applies to most people in Tops. The Ravenlock family is among the worst. Take that cursed guy as an example. A branch family member at best, but already immersed in his arrogance. Unfortunately, I'm just an ordinary collector below their playing field. Otherwise... In any case, if you ever run into a Ravenlock, it's best to keep your distance. Same goes for TOPS people, of course. After all, the TOPS Enterprise Union is one of the top power plays in New Eridu, toe-to-toe with the Mayflower-led city administration. These two are at each other's throats behind their scenes. One new Eridu clearly isn't big enough for two behemoths. But if you ask me, it's just dogs eating dogs. I've been going on for some time now. Alright, let's leave it at that. See you again sometime. After Hugo leaves, you see a cat playing with the wallet, and everything inside is gone. Wah wah. Huh? Why do I have some extra dennies in my pocket? Same here, I don't think I brought this much with me. Oh my, could it be that some kind-hearted person has given us money? You also tentatively reach into your packet and feel the raffle ticket that Hugo gave you earlier. In any case, there's a prize to claim. Deft hands indeed.
Anyone else want to redeem prizes?
Well, thank you and your friend for earlier. We would have been stuck with that guy otherwise. Alright, you can claim your prizes. Let's see, your ticket is... It's the grand prize! The only grand prize of this raffle has been won! Really now? The ticket doesn't lie, that's right, today's grand prize is yours, congratulations! I guess this is what they call good deeds get rewarded. The price is 50,000 dennies, please keep it safe. Cool. And time to run away with the winnings. That'll make up a bit for all the spending I did. Oh, they park decently here, but everywhere else they apparently park like amateurs. Yeah, one place they park well. Yeah, that'll make up for a bit of what I spent during the upgrading and stuff. Hey, Wise. What, you actually won and it's the grand prize? That's right. But the grand prize is only 50,000 dennies. That's underwhelming. Though, from a moral standpoint, should we share some of it with Hugo? Yeah, you make a good point. But then again, we don't have Hugo's personal contact. I guess we'll have to wait until he runs into him next time. Belle, the news just mentioned the Bringer investigation outcome. It seems like the Commissioner regards everything as Bringer's personal actions. I was hoping PubSec's internal investigation would expose more big names. I'm not surprised. Yeah, you make a good point. After all, the externalists are involved, and PubSec probably doesn't want to disclose their more details. I still feel like there's some terrible secret behind all this. Belle, your phone just rang. Maybe we should check on who sent the message? Let's go. Master Proxy, my apologies for disturbing you. Are you available at the moment? I have some important matters I'd like to discuss with you in person. Sure I'm free, but this doesn't sound like a good thing. In my humble opinion, this shouldn't be considered a bad thing, at least. It's great that you have some free time. Please wait a moment. Elle and I will visit the video store in 5 minutes. Cool. Good to see Lycaon and Ellen. That was a fast 5 minutes. Master Proxy, we have come to discuss an important matter with you. Before that, we need to be honest with you about the Master of Victoria housekeeping. You probably don't know about that yet. We actually don't. Is it your mysterious master? Correct. Victoria Housekeeping is loyal to the current head of the Mayflower family, who is the mayor of New Eridu. The mayor, you say? Yes, New Eridu currently has only one mayor, so it must be the one you're thinking of. Don't worry, the mayor's probably just an ordinary person. I haven't met him in person, though. This is definitely some news to process. Although I have already suspected you were loyal to some big name, I don't expect it to be someone of the mayor's level. Actually, it is the mayor who wishes to talk with you two, which is why we've come. After all, you've both been deeply involved in the previous Bringer and sacrifice-related events. The mayor wants to talk to us. We're not in trouble, are we? I completely understand your concerns. Please be assured, I pledge on my honor that the mayor has no ill intentions and will not hold either of your actions in any way. Hold any of you accountable in any way. He will only contact us through the phone. Well, if you say so. Thank you very much. Then without further delay, let's contact the mayor.
They're here with me now, sir.
I'm glad to have the chance to speak with you, young'uns. Helios Academy used to be a peaceful and comforting place. I know you still can't fully trust me, and I understand that completely. But please do know that I mean you no harm. Your teacher, Carol, and I, we used to be friends. She was a kind person. I was truly sorry to learn that she was the one held responsible for the fall of the old capital.
She was innocent. There has to be more to the story.
I hope so too. It's just that the fall of the old capital still weighs heavily on us all. But I believe you just got caught up in all of this. I'm sorry for what you've been through over the years. It must be tough.
Sooner or later, we'll find the evidence to clear her name.
Then I sincerely wish you success. The real reason I reached out to you is to tell you something very important.
Oh?
Something about your eyes. I stumbled upon some of the data Kara left behind. She spent much of her time studying ways to minimize the side effects of your eye implants.
Teacher, she was always looking out for us.
Yes, which is why I believe this was her final wish. As her friend, I want to see it through. Simply put, your eye implants are directly linked to your brain, and their functionality depends on your body's limits. As a result, the HDD system takes up a part of your body's capacity. This leads to certain issues, the most notable being that it suppresses your innate ether aptitude. I brought in a team of specialists to analyze Carol's data samples, and after some effort, they created a plan to upgrade the HDD system.
So it's
After
because of
the
the eyes
upgrade,
that
the
you've
HDD
actually so weak,
system will
huh?
operate with significantly reduced power consumption, allowing for a substantial boost in your ether aptitude, or rather, a restoration to its original level.
A decrease in electricity bills, hopefully.
Do you mean that once the HDD upgrade is done, we'll be able to enter the hollows ourselves without EOS?
Exactly. You'll likely experience some discomfort at first, but you'll get used to it over time. I'll have the specialists from Marcel Group continue monitoring your physical condition to reduce the burden on your body and help restore your ether aptitude more
I'll choose to
effectively.
trust him, but... well, we'll still keep it
You're
at
actually
an
sharing
arm's
such
length.
advanced
An
technology
arm's
with
length of
us?
trust.
Thank you so much.
No need to thank me. If anything, you should thank Carol. Furthermore, from what I've learned, the power within your eyes goes far beyond this. That's why I waited until now to tell you. Perhaps the power within you could affect all of New Eridu. But you must understand, power is a double-edged sword. It can be used against enemies or allies. As the mayor of New Eridu, I must ensure everyone's safety. So I hope you'll forgive my caution. I'd been observing you for some time. That said, I'm confident to say that everyone at Victoria Housekeeping speaks highly of you.
Aw, thanks.
Miss Bell and Mr. Wise are both kind and honorable individuals. I believe they'll use their power for the right cause.
Yeah, they're both good people.
Thanks, Alan.
Thank you for your kind words. Even though we have no idea what this power is. You're not just saying that to get our hopes up, are you?
Of course not. It's just that I don't have much information right now. I'll let you know as soon as I do. Well then, I'll let Lycaon assist you with upgrading the HDD system. Rest assured he'll guide you through everything. You should be able to follow him with your knowledge.
If you would follow me.
Lycaon begins working on the HDD system. After a while, you feel almost as if invisible bind. Hold on. Man, the art's so nice in this. I love these little still images. After a while, you feel almost as if an invisible binding within you has been undone. Your eyes and brain feel almost bloated, but it passes quickly, replaced by a sense of lightness and clarity that you've never felt before. It's almost like a blurry layer of shrouding reality has vanished, and a mysterious power swirls within you.
How are you feeling now?
All good, I think.
Really? I'm feeling a bit off.
You okay,
Your
Wise?
body is adjusting. Give it time to adapt to the changes. As a precaution, hold off on entering the hollows until you feel better.
I see. In that case, I'll sit back and help Belle for now then.
It's quite impressive one of you adapted so quickly. Your ether aptitude is now on par with most hollow investigators, meaning you're ready to explore regular hollows.
That's
But you
cool and
must
all,
be
but
careful at first.
still be
Lycaon
safer to
Ellen,
go with EOS
you two
instead.
go along? One of the data piles in the hollow near the metro is malfunctioning, and we need a skilled proxy to address it.
I can't fight after
I'll
all.
assign this task to you. Of course, you'll receive fair compensation upon completion. Take your time, the journey's ahead. You've got plenty of time to uncover your full potential.
Interesting. Master Proxy, if you're ready, let us enter the hall together. Please be assured, Russian, Ella and I will protect you and will not let you get hurt. Alright then. Let's confirm the mission objective. The mayor wishes for us to retrieve information from 3 data piles here in order to update the carrot of this area. Retrieving the data is something only the esteemed Master Proxy can accomplish, so we'll leave it to you.
Master Proxy, the data pile that the mayor mentioned is in this direction.
I still don't feel very safe being in the hollow without EOS. Just a squishy little body after all, you can't fight. That's one hollow data successfully retrieved. Master Proxy, you are indeed skilled. Let's go find the next data pile. If only our work were this easy.
The data pile that the mayor mentioned is near that garage ahead.
What a pain. There's nowhere else to go. We'll have to move the train.
What the heck? Master Proxy, seems like this latest console requires a passcode to unlock. But based on our current available information, it's difficult to determine the origin of this passcode. Perhaps we missed something. The clues might be inside the console. After manipulating the console, you successfully hack into the system. Although you can't directly crack the passcode, you learn that the clues are hidden in the nearby area. You relay this information to Lycaon and Ella. So the information was hidden in the console. Thank you. Good thing we have the proxy here, or else we'd be stuck right now. Time's of the essence. Let us start searching for clues related to the passcode and for the surrounding area.
We should search for the passcode nearby to disable the laser.
Okay, those numbers right there. 8000673. Master, this string of numbers should be the passcode we need. Doesn't this visual effect seem a bit sloppy? Master Proxy, let's input this string of numbers into the console right now.
I get it now.
Just 4 sevens,
We should be able to enter the passcode.
We'll make search pass for just 7777.
How are you feeling now, Master Proxy?
Fantastic! Never been better.
I'm relieved to hear it. If you feel any discomfort, please, let us know at once.
Yeah, I'll carry you on my back if needed. Really? I want you to carry me right now.
Let's finish the task first, Master Proxy.
Come on, where's the
You've always
harm?
had a sharp mind, and now you've got the muscles to match. Thanks for the compliment. No, I was just thinking. When will you pick up some fighting skills?
That would be interesting.
If you can fight, you can handle things in the hollow all on your own. That'd be pretty neat.
Foreshadowing. I'd certainly be interested to see a combat agent Bell and Wise. Data number set number 2. Good, we've obtained another piece of data.
Master Proxy, the data pile is right up ahead.
Here we go. Enemies are approaching. Master Proxy, please focus on obtaining the data. We'll handle the combat.
Worry not, Master Proxy. We'll ensure you.
Thank you. Sorry, I still need you guys to protect me. Looks like I gotta buck up a little.
Never too late to start trying. Never too late to go to the gym.
You don't need to push yourself so hard.
All clear. This console also needs a passcode. Leave it to me. 3 parts. Let's hurry and find all these scattered passcodes.
Oh, it's another passcode.
We should be able to find the passcode nearby. Let's keep an eye out for it.
Another chest there.
Maintaining the data piles in the hollows requires a proxy with the utmost professionalism.
It is cool to be walking around with as Belle in a hollow with the agents. I'm looking forward to where this ends up going.
Alex, switch up.
Get lost! Get back!
Master Proxy, let's take a look around this area. We might be able to find clues regarding the passcode.
Like a still pass spot here? 0. This should be the first ditch in the passcode 0. Let's keep searching for remaining parts. There's 777 again.
His moves seemed more fluid in that one.
Master Proxy, this should be the second passcode.
This should be a second digit passcode 4. Based on information, only one part of the second passcode remains.
Master Proxy, we've been in the hollow for quite some time. How are you feeling?
Let's hurry it up! I feel fine. Nothing out of the ordinary.
That's good to hear. After all, this is the first time you've entered a hollow since the system upgrade. Best not to overdo it.
Yeah, last time we ran hollow did not go well. It was a bit of a mess.
Troublesome.
Let's end this fight quickly.
Get lost! Don't move!
All clear. I'll take that.
The last passcode is here.
Moving all the trains out of the way. $51. Let's go back and start the console. Just remember the numbers from before. I forgot. Don't worry, Master Proxy. I memorized everything.
All right.
0451.
Let us return and open.
Zero, 4, 5, 1. And data point 3. This is the last piece of data. Master Proxy, our mission has been successfully completed. Are experiencing any physical discomfort? Everything's normal. That's wonderful. If that's the case, let us leave the hollow and report the mission's results to the mayor. Before something goes wrong.
The mission was a success, sir. Master Phaeton's performance was outstanding.
Excellent. You truly are exceptional. I'll be frank. I contacted you because I need your expertise for an important task.
Here we go, the
I'd
big
like
stuff.
you to participate in an auction and help me secure an item up for bid.
Auction,
Hold
huh?
on. Is it the same auction I heard about? The one with all the high-profile attendees?
Yes, that's the one.
What will we be
I
buying?
knew asking you was the right choice. Since you're aware of it, I'll get straight to the point. It's related to the sacrifice you encountered.
Sacrifice? Has it appeared again?
Remember the sacrifice you took down near the construction site? Public security did some research after retrieving it. It turns out it can maintain its form outside the hollow and carries human genes.
That's not good.
Within it, we extracted a mysterious core. This core possesses the same inexplicable power as the sacrifice, allowing it to exist without relying on ether. However, the core was recently stolen from the most secure lab in New Eridu. We suspect this is an inside job rather than an external theft. We searched extensively without success, until I saw the auction flyer. The core has been concealed within an auction item.
I see.
So you want us to bid on it at the auction. But why us?
The power of the sacrifice is highly volatile and destructive. We must keep it confidential, at least for now. And
Keep it out of evil hands.
I am not suited to participate in the auction myself. Plus, I'm running checks on my inner circle due to the theft. Frankly, there aren't many people I can trust. Don't worry, the funds are covered, and Victoria Housekeeping will be assisting you. Of course,
should we go
this is
disguised?
on one condition: your willingness to aid me.
We'll give
All
it
right.
a shot.
We'll give it a shot.
Thank you very much. I knew that I could rely on you. The only hurdle now is the invitation. It's exclusive to Tops, so obtaining one might take some time. I'll handle that promptly. I'll leave the rest in your capable hands.
We should dress up for the occasion. Mayor ends the call.
You seem a bit puzzled, Master Proxy.
The relationship between the mayor and Tops seems rather delicate.
You're quite perceptive. As you know, the roots of New Eridu's governance lie with the Mayflowers, while Tops is a conglomerate of companies. Power and profit often lay the foundation for conflicts, which is why securing invitations could be tricky for us. Things would be much easier if Tops weren't so involved. But worry not, Master Proxy. It may take some time, but we will overcome these obstacles. Now, if you've no further need of me, I'll take my leave. Have a good day.
See you, Lycaon. Bye, Ellen. Eyes.
Didn't that collector Hugo mention if we wanted to attend the auction to give him a call? But he didn't leave us with his contact information. Odd, right? If he wanted us to contact him, why not leave a number? Did he just forget?
Was waiting for his moment.
Maybe he left a puzzle for us to solve, like in the movies.
You've been watching too many movies, Belle. We need to separate fiction from reality. Come to think of it, Hugo did leave us a raffle ticket, and said something weird. He said something cringy like, "There are always secrets hiding behind the light." Wait, don't tell me.
You hold it up to ticket to light, and a string of numbers appear. It's literally behind the light.
I get
Clever.
it now. This guy watches too many detective movies. Anyway, let's try contacting him.
Aha, it's
Ring,
you,
ring.
the manager of my favorite video store. Glad you've cracked my little puzzle. I've been waiting for you to contact me. I was worried I might have left a bad impression.
You're not so bad.
Actually, I have a favor to ask. About the auction you mentioned. Could you secure 2 invites for us?
Ah, so you'd like to attend the auction? I'd love to assist, but unfortunately, I have some tasks at hand.
We're gonna help you clear those tasks.
If you two can help me with my current task, I should be able to find time to get the invitations you need.
What kind of task? Is it something I can handle? Nothing too dangerous, I hope.
Don't worry, I would never put you in danger. Let's discuss the specifics in person. I'll wait for you at Dew Gardening Shop in Lumina Square.
Alright then. Like I said, keep it at an arm's length of trust with this guy. I'm sure he's not bad. Mr. Not Vampire. Oh, no, not you, Aquita. To get to the point, I need you to shadow someone for me. Record me and tell me everything they do and say. And that someone is Hartman Ravenlock. The head of the Ravenlock family? That's right, him. I've already got his schedule. Soon he'll be meeting with someone nearby. I need to know the exact details of their exchange, please. Of course, for your troubles, I'll take care of the auction invitations you need. And may I ask why? To be honest, based on my sources, the Ravenlock family appears to be plotting something rather sinister. You're a complete stranger to him, which will make everything easier. Relax, it's nothing illegal. You just happen to be in that proximity and happen to hear some things. Even if someone from PubSec shows up, they won't have anything on you. Besides, you already have connections in PubSec, don't you? And it's not just PubSec. Well, I'll be waiting for your good news then. Hello there, I didn't expect that blonde gentleman to be your friend as well. Do you know him? Of course, he often comes by here shop to buy flowers, and he's always very generous. However, he buys flowers for memorial purposes, said they are for deceased loved ones. He seems like someone with quite a story. And so we lurk.
Another waste.
There's no need to report such trivial matters to me. My time is precious. Get to the point. Organs? Didn't that get shut down already? The people behind her are gone, and here I had hopes for her, but now... Talking about organs over the phone as a security officer just walks past by? Anyway, shut the entire business down, and make sure to do a clean, understood? Oh, by the way, have you tried the medicine I mentioned before? As long as there's no problem, this thing is worth far more than your life. You better make sure everything goes perfectly. Don't forget our partners are dangerous people. Failure is not an option. Lurkin.
This time, I'll lead the family back to the top.
How's the new insurance project going? It's progressing smoothly. However, Master Hartman, can this thing really profit? One funding chain is already... Of course, it won't earn much. Breaking even would already be good enough. These are the Master Edmund's orders. These are Master Edmund's orders. To improve our family's reputation, we must do some charity work. They're dumping all their unprofitable business onto us. Isn't that just too... shut up. Of course I'm aware. To regain influence within TOPS, we'll have to take it by step. I'll manage. After compiling the things you've heard, you arrange to meet Hugo in front of the flower shop to exchange intelligence. Let me get a scratch up real quick.
Up already? Are you trying to give a grandma like me a run for her money? Leaving already? Keep me posted about any great eats or fun activities you happen to find.
Sure thing, Grandma. Sure thing.
Good day, Manager. Wonderful to see you again. You're as sophisticated and charming as always. About our previous discussion, I assume you've made some progress?
Share your findings on Hartman and with Hugo. His gaze remains lowered as he listens intently, his pale, thinner fingers absolutely flipping two intricate coins with practiced ease. At key moments, he asks,
I see. Looks like it's more complicated than I thought. I appreciate your help. Here are the promised invitations for you. One was mine, but I won't be able to attend as I'll be occupied that day.
Occupied with this
I had to pull
business?
a few strings to secure these invitations, so please don't mention where they came from. Otherwise, someone might come hunt me down.
Wait, seriously? Is the auction really that dangerous?
Well, when you dance with sharks, you can't avoid risk. But I have faith in you, dear manager. I'm entrusting you with my life.
Sure thing, buddy, sure thing.
Don't worry, my lips are sealed. And so are my brothers.
I've been meaning to say, you're so close with your sibling. I'm kind of jealous. What's your view on family ties, manager?
It's a bond you can count on. Like, no matter what happens, Wise and I have each other's backs.
That's the exact kind of answer I expected from you. How lovely. I once had a half-sister.
Family.
Different mothers.
Had? Did you two fall out of touch because of an argument or something?
No, we never argued. I would like to try, but it's too late. She's been gone so long. can barely remember her face.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was a sensitive topic. My condolences.
It's okay. I brought it up first, and it was ages ago. Anyway, back to what we were saying. It's highly likely that Hartman will be at the auction as well. As you know, while he's the rightful heir to the Ravenlock family, he keeps many secrets. Should you cross paths with him in the future, be cautious. He's sitting up on his high horse looking down on everyone else, and he'll do whatever it takes to get more power. I hope these upper-class people eventually face the punishment they deserve.
Yeah, eat the rich or something.
The scales of fate lean one way or another. Unless someone steps in to tip them back. I digress. That's all for today. I have some errands to attend to, so I'll take my leave. Have fun at the auction.
See you later, Hugo. In my humble opinion, this shouldn't be considered a bad thing, at least. I got an invitation. I expected you. I only had him a bit behind on my progress. Now, I have to confirm some follow-up with the matters with you. Please wait a moment. Are you gonna dress up? I want to dress up for the occasion. Come on. I just want to see Belle dressed up in something else. That'd be nice.
It is a pleasure to see you again, Master Proxy.
It's been a while.
You too. You too. What's wrong, Lycaon? You look concerned. I seem to have caught a whiff of... No, it's nothing. Probably just my imagination. Master Proxy, may I have a look at the invitation you received? Sure. This is indeed an authentic invitation. It's truly impressive that you were able to obtain it in such a short time. However, if I'm not mistaken, this invitation came directly from Tops. So you are in contact with Tops as well? A friend, yeah. Ah, a friend, I see. They must be quite the character. Don't worry, I won't pry further if you're reluctant to share. Well then, I'll take my leave. See you at the auction later. Have a pleasant day. Now that we sorted out the invitation, let's get some good rest and prepare for the auction. Rest and prepare for the auction. Let's see what the auction's all about. Doggo. Your invitation has been confirmed, esteemed guest. Would you like to enter the private suite now? I suspected the pirate suites look high-end. No wonder the invitation was so hard to get. We seem to be early. Lycaon and the others haven't arrived yet. Should we take a look around first? We could try some fancy desserts and drinks. Meanwhile, a pleading voice suddenly comes from nearby. Please help me. I have no other choice. There's something happening over there. Let's go take a look.
Lies.
Ooh.
Deception. Betrayal. I see swirling mist, shrouding the truth in a deep, enigmatic haze.
She's cute.
Found you. Chosen one.
She's cute. I like her. Vivian.
You are exactly as I thought you'd be. Chosen one? What's that? Sounds like something from a tacky novel that was popular a decade ago. Words can only convey so much, so it's understandable if what I say doesn't make sense to you now. But you'll know what I mean soon enough.
Will they now?
Young lady, I know you might think I'm lying, but... I'm telling the truth. That item was my late husband's keepsake, and I had to pawn it due to financial difficulties. But I can't bear to see it auctioned away to who knows where. I'd never be able to get it back. Please help me bid for it. There's a hidden flaw in that item. If you point it out during inspection, it will be withdrawn from the auction and returned to the pawn shop. That way you won't have to pay for it. In return, I'll offer you some compensation. It may not be much, but it's all I can manage. Please.
Mom, please don't cry. Your story might be genuine, but your intention is not. Besides, this has nothing to do with me. Your misfortune is not my concern.
Young lady, you don't look like you're struggling for money. How can you be so cold-hearted?
That's generally how the rich are.
I'm sure this refined individual here feels the same way.
Who, me?
Huh? Are you referring to me?
Yes, you. If you're willing, could you please...
The auction is about to start.
We're struggling to make our electricity
I'm not
bills.
sure how you gained
I don't think we
entry,
can
but I'm sure
spare
you
much
don't
for
want to
you.
be driven
Sorry.
out with your daughter. And you?
Young lady's intimate gaze turns towards you.
Here's a little piece of advice. Don't let your sympathy easily sway you in an auction like this.
Yep, we're here on a mission.
You might get swindled. I'm Vivian, by the way. Pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure's all mine.
Dear guests, the auction will begin shortly. Please make your way to the venue.
Alright, it seems you were caught up in some dispute just now. It's no big deal. Then I'm relieved. Actually, I overheard parts of the conversation. Forgive me for speaking bluntly, but it's rather strange to have guests that mother and daughter at this auction. Perhaps as the mysterious Miss Vivian said, they didn't enter through regular means. There may be more to this. But there, let's return to the auction. If you're interested in any particular item, you can bid on it. Master will cover the bill for you. Really now? Rest assured, Master's budget is quite sufficient. Regular auction items should not be a problem. Unless other parties also set their sights on that item we wanted. Should that happen, we'll adopt accordingly. I trust in your wisdom. During that conversation with Lycaon, a sudden unexpected guest appears beside you. What a small world. So you've got new companions today? Where's that obnoxious blonde boy from last time? Obnoxious blonde boy. A friend of mine. I didn't expect someone of your caliber to be able to attend this auction. If Master Esmond finds out, he'll be sure to investigate where you got the invitation from. And who's that? You didn't know who Master Edmund is. He's a prominent figure on top, someone with the authority to speak on behalf of them. Master Edmund will also attend the auction, and has an extremely noble mark on his forehead that anyone who sees it will remember. Why am I wasting my breath? You wouldn't understand anyway. You better pray we don't set our sights on the same auction item. You'll have no chance of winning. Uttering those harsh words, cursed hurriedly leaves. Master, that gentleman just now seemed very hostile towards you. It looks like you two have some history. However, it's getting late. Let us head to the venue. Let's go. Your invitation has been confirmed. Welcome to the auction. Please follow me. You're at the auction venue. First half features a variety of items, but none of what you're looking for. There's a strange amusing golden bamboo statue. Fortunately, your budget allows you to try bidding for it. Good news is you only have one opponent. Bad news is that guy is Curtis. You'll just have to take him down, just like last time. For some reason, that mysterious Miss Vivian also seems intrigued by this bidding and comes to our side.
He may be from the Ravenlock family, but he's been entering the lottery in secret. Maybe he's not as well off as I thought.
Ugh, what rotten luck. I didn't expect to see you here. I won't back down this time.
Uh-huh.
Aren't you that bigwig from the Ravenlock clan? Surprised to see you at the same auction as us commoners.
This is the top auction in the industry. I really don't know how you got an invitation, but I doubt it was through legitimate means.
More slander,
huh? You seem a bit hesitant. His accusation isn't true, is it?
You should just give up already. I'm dead set on getting this item.
Alright. Intimidate. He seems weak to that.
Truth is, we've got a solid sponsor. Give up, because we're going to secure this no matter what.
So that's how you were able to join the auction? I knew there was something funny going on. Damn it! Am I really going to lose?
Nicely done. I see you're getting the hang of manipulating your opponent's emotions at the bargaining table.
I won't go that far. He's just very easy to pick on.
Let's not rush into inflating the price. Seems like it's just the two of us interested in the item. Why don't we discuss this in private first?
No.
No matter what, I won't back down.
Ugh, I didn't expect you to be so determined.
This is the
Like we're a
perfect
gold
moment
bamboo
to
statue,
shake your
apparently.
opponent.
You're really stubborn, huh? Is it really worth arguing over such a small collectible?
You're the one arguing.
Sure is. The money in our pocket is our biggest advantage. Host, I'm raising the bid.
The price is way more than it's worth. Forget it, I'm out.
It's a bit overpriced, but it's still acceptable.
You beat Curtis, winning the bid.
Regardless, congratulations on your winning bid.
Thank you, Vivian.
Though, in my opinion, its aesthetic style is a bit ahead of its time.
You can just say you don't like it.
As long as you like it, that's what matters. After all, the true value of art is in the love people invest in it.
The next item is truly exceptional. The final creation of a legendary artist, the only one of its kind in all
Ah, there we are on the back.
The artist's tale is quite fascinating. Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular. Because of this, authentic works are few and far between, making each one incredibly precious. And this stunning final piece, anyone who loves his work won't want to miss it. Without further ado, let's get started.
200 million.
200 million Denny's.
If I can get it for under 500 million, I can still turn a profit. 300 million!
If I'm not mistaken, Wise, isn't that the item the woman asked Vivian to bid on?
And seeing as the last item must also be the one we're trying to get.
If our budget allows, perhaps we should.
1 billion.
Oh, well.
Even if his final piece is a collectible of this quality, starting at $1 million right off the bat. Since she doesn't have to earn her own money, any bid is just a number to her.
Was that Vivian? Wow, she just said, don't let your sympathy sway you, then went ahead and bid anyways.
Yeah,
I don't think it's
but
sympathy.
She can literally afford not to take her own advice.
Oh, this elegantly dressed lady certainly has refined taste and deep pockets. So, is anyone ready to challenge this young lady? Invest in the legacy of a talented artist who left us too soon. Its value could double in the future.
I'd advise against it. I'm going to bid on this no matter the price tonight.
This young lady is certainly very confident. Our time is almost up at $1 billion. Going once, going twice, going 3 times. Sold for $1 billion. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the first half of the auction. Please
first
feel
half
free to
only.
unwind in the lounge for a bit, as more treasures await in the second half.
A rather abstract piece of art. Abstract is still beauty.
The coffee here is drinkable.
Drinkable, you say?
You have a strange look on your face. Despite her ruthless exterior, she's actually quite kind-hearted. Though you wouldn't dare think that, would you? How did you know? Looks like I hit the mark. Just to clarify, I didn't assist that woman out of kindness. Nor do I plan on giving up the item I just purchased. Because it's nothing more than a common scam. A scam?
Does sound like a
So
scam.
you're saying that woman is a con artist? They'll tell you a tragic story, begging you to help bid on a collectible at a high price. They promise a reward and guarantee the item will be withdrawn from the auction, so you think you won't have to pay anything. But the reality is, once you bid, the deal is done. No going back. And you end up shelling out a hefty sum for something worthless.
Hello there, thanks for hopping in. I'm just hanging out doing the story here. Doing good. Hope you're doing well too.
So, why did you still bid on the item? I really enjoyed the story of that legendary artist. Art at its essence sells stories, doesn't it? I'm willing to pay the price for the stories I choose. That's another lie. Looks like you believed me. How did you figure it out again? Let me give you another piece of advice. Appearances can be deceiving. People often mask their true
Managed to get lucky with the gacha pulling today, so I'm happy about that at least.
What you can't see is the real truth.
And not exactly daily. I try to do like 4 times a week. Basically, I try to stream on like Mondays, Tuesdays, and Saturdays and Sundays.
And not that of these pretenders. I'll see you soon, my friend of many secrets.
Alright, Vivian, see you later. Can't wait to pull for you.
The second half of the auction is about to begin. Please make your way. Ladies and gentlemen,
Ooh, that's a nice coat.
back. Up next in our auction is tonight's showpiece, the one-of-a-kind Robe of Heroes.
Yeah, just because I still got a regular job to handle, so I try to do what I can.
Only a hero could wear. What's truly fascinating is the unique gem embedded in the collar of this robe. It's
That's what
unlike
we're looking
any
for.
gem I've ever seen. Almost magical.
Ooh, that is very pretty. I generally stick to the most gacha games, but I've also been playing Monster Hunter Wilds lately, so mostly those in Hoyoverse games.
Wise, that gem's probably what we're looking for.
Such an important item. Yet it's
I do
just
other games I
there
plan
on
on playing in
a
the
piece of
future, just like
clothing.
these wait for my availability to open up. Seems like I never have a spare moment.
How gaudy.
I also work on some
This
writing
auction
too.
Sure is busy. There's people of all sorts, whether they belong or not.
Generally, I like to write on my Saturdays and Sundays, since I have less time those
Nonetheless, I'll
days.
secure it. In the name of the Ravenlock family.
Yes, I see it. Seems authentic. Of course, I'll keep an eye on it.
After some intense bidding, only 2 contestants remain. You and Hartman, the current head of the Ravenlock family.
I didn't expect this to drag on so long. I believe there is no meaning in continuing this senseless bidding war.
I've played Minecraft in the past, but I haven't really played it in a
More
while.
than squandering money.
Just haven't really felt that
So,
sort of
my
desire to
friend,
play it.
Let's cut to the chase. What did you have in mind?
This man is pretty shrewd. Maybe I should match his energy.
I do watch plenty of Minecraft on YouTube myself, but I haven't really played it myself in a while.
All I want is that robe of heroes.
What a pity. We both have our sights set on the same item. It seems there is no hope of us coming to an accord.
Seems
I'd
so, old
suggest
man.
taking a less direct approach with someone like Hartman, lest he prey on your weaknesses.
There are more antiques in this auction than just
Less
the
direct
robe.
then? Okay.
Why rush into this? You might find something else you prefer.
I do post my VODs on YouTube, yeah. Also not good.
Actually, I know the secrets of that robe.
Really? So there is something more to the robe.
Guess I can see how that will turn
Opponent
against
seem
me.
Quite astute, Master Proxy. Let's avoid anything that might raise suspicion.
I didn't come today expecting to
Ravenlock
do
family
verbal
always
bounce,
gets
verbal baseball like this or something, whatever.
If you have any doubts, feel free to ask around.
What a coincidence, as do I.
What a coincidence.
There we go, I got one.
I, too, always get what I want.
You're quite confident.
You know when to stand your ground. Well done.
What I'm
My
best
time
at.
is valuable, my friend. I've already lost a significant amount of dennies talking to you. If I offer you a token
I just
of
go by my own name for my model.
let's say
Just
a
Arya.
hefty sum
Works.
of dennies, would you consider backing out of this bid?
I'll give you the same offer.
In that case, if I were to give you a hefty sum of dennies, would you back down?
I fear my price is beyond your means. It's been a while since someone dared speak to me like that.
More people
All
should
right,
do it, it's
since
nice.
I can't sway you, we'll have to settle this with our financial power. But let me be clear. No matter how high it goes, I won't back down.
200 billion dennies.
Though the mayor gave us a huge sum of dennies, I have a sinking feeling it won't be enough to outbid this rich jerk.
After a round of intense bidding, Hartman secures the Robo Heroes at a ridiculously high price. Nah, I guess we'll just have to steal it then.
Thank you, everyone. It appears I'm the final winner of this auction after all. Well, I'll be
It is a nice
taking this
coat.
masterpiece with me. Of course. I must extend my sincere gratitude to all of you.
Damn it, we almost won! Ugh, Denny grabbing jerks.
I got a message from Hugo. He wants us to...
Steal it, steal it.
Look up?
Oh,
What happened?
that's what I thought, yeah.
Why'd the lights go out?
I'll say no thanks to that,
What's
though.
going on?
Thanks for the offer.
The power went out?
I'm scared.
Ladies and gentlemen,
The Phantom Thieves are here.
welcome to tonight's auction. My apologies for the long and dreary opening. Losers always have a lot to say.
That guy looks familiar.
Is that...
What are you all standing around for? Someone deal with this intruder!
How uncouth. I'm simply here to reclaim what's rightfully mine.
Nah, that's not bothering. People do come in to drop that every now and then, but I don't really mind. As long as you like just read the chat rules, like generally I advise against that. As long as you don't push it, I'm fine.
Yours truly, Mockingbird.
After him! Catch that thief or forget about getting paid tonight!
So I got a calling coin instead of a calling card.
I can't believe he's here. And his target happens to be that core, too. Forgive me, Master Proxy.
I did do
but
Lycaon
that
story quests, I know he knows the guy.
Mockingbird and I have history.
I'm acquainted with him as
You
well.
might find it surprising, but I know him too.
You do?
You briefed Lycaon about your encounter with Hugo, and emphasized that you had no intention of keeping him in the dark.
I see. So that's how you know him. Years ago, we founded Mockingbird, the Phantom Thieves Syndicate. Things started off well. We were young, with naive ideals and lofty goals, and we pursued what we thought was right. But one night, that all changed.
And you split up?
There have been signs of what was to come, but no one noticed them at the time, or perhaps we chose to ignore them.
I wonder how many people were part of this Mockingbird team.
And accepted the olive branch extended by the mayor. The separation was, shall we say, less than amicable. And my dearest friend became my sworn enemy. Master Proxy, if I may ask, what do you think of Hugo?
Keep him at arm's length.
Though he helped us before, and he seems pretty nice, I can't help but feel something's off. He's a part of Mockingbird after all.
Mockingbird has changed from how we envisioned it. And Hugo, too, No, it's nothing. In any case, he is very dangerous. I'm still unsure of his intentions, but we cannot risk letting him have the sacrifice core. Based on my past experiences, I can likely predict the route he'll take to evade his pursuers and escape. However, this path lies within the Hollow. Master Proxy, can you...
Let's go.
Let's head straight there. I'm feeling super strong right now.
Very well. Please, follow me then.
Over by the pier. Can I get a snack? No? Fine. Master, it's this direction. If we enter the hollow from here, we should be able to track him down. By the way, about your sibling. He already went home. That's good to hear. Worry not, I'll ensure your safety at all times within the hollow. You're not gonna fight him, are you? I hope it won't come to that. But how it actually goes depends on his attitude. Master Proxy, if you're ready, let's enter the hollow now. Ready when you are. Could definitely use some fighting to keep my wits up. He's a speedy one.
As I thought. Hugo really is here. When we were still working together, we would often choose routes that were difficult. Master Proxy, the layout of the port is complex. Ethereals may jump out from any corner.
So it's up to you to keep me safe. Make sure you don't get skewered by anything.
Do be extra careful.
So many ethereals. They don't seem to faze him at all.
Though I am loath to admit it, that man is quite formidable.
Not surprised.
You can always find him in the thick of things, be it so...
Oh. That's a cool little weapon. We finally got someone else with a briefcase weapon instead of just Starwell Himiko.
Goodbye.
Well, this will be the third, technically, briefcase weapon we've seen. First one was Mobius in Honkai Impact. Master Proxy, the container here has been destroyed by Hugo. He really does go to great lengths to block our path. But don't worry, once we find the specific container console, we'll be able to repair it. So this is where I come in. I guess there's also Nicole with her briefcase weapon. That's 4 characters with briefcase weapons. Master Proxy, taking care of the container seems to allow us to proceed further. Let's prepare quickly. Easy does it. That's a lot of mines. Walk over here.
I'm not going to let you have your way.
They don't set off on him.
Master Proxy, that's one of Hugo's weapons. Make sure to avoid it.
Maybe if I run into him real quick, they will go off and onto him. Perfect.
He carries around a briefcase filled with all sorts of weapons. Quite the hassle to deal with. He's extremely familiar with this place.
I take it you're familiar too?
Master Proxy, dragging this out will only be to our disadvantage. Let's proceed through here post-haste.
Working on it.
Be gone! Stand still. The mechanism here isn't damaged. It's still functioning normally. Something's not right.
Like we're going into a trap.
It feels too easy, almost as if you let us through on purpose.
You really shocked about that?
Move, please. Stay calm now.
Come on, out of the way.
Stand still.
Gotta say, I'm coming around to Lycaon's new voice. I'm liking it a lot. We played right into his hands. He's taking the opportunity to run off again. Is this a thief's escape ability? You're right. The skills honed through countless practical experiences. He's very good at this. If I'm not mistaken, the direction Hugo just escaped should be the area above where we first entered the Hollow. Master Proxy, let's hurry up and catch him.
This must be the right way.
Right back where we came.
Not to worry, Master Proxy. We'll be...
Master Proxy, repair the console as you did before. Hugo hasn't gone far yet.
It should be this way.
Lycaon paused momentarily in the distance. In the distance, a group of heavily armored figures emerge.
Are they from the auction? No, they shouldn't be able to track Hugo here. They're likely just hollow raiders. Back then, Hugo would typically retreat into a hollow after securing the goods. And as his partner,
seems like the criminal go-to a way to escape.
I'm unsure if he has a partner now, or who they might be if he does.
Well, Phantom Thieves usually have partners, right? He must have recruited a new one.
True. That could make things trickier.
It's definitely gonna be Vivian, isn't it?
Past the core to his partner. Regardless, Master Proxy, let's steer clear of those Hollow Ridders for now. Although I'm confident in my ability to defeat them, the clash here might delay us and jeopardize your safety. Our main focus now is locating Hugo and retrieving the gem.
Out of the way now, out of the way.
Amateurs. Be gone. He should be nearby.
Smell him, sniffing him out. Good boy. Ooh.
Long time no see, traitor.
Whoa, down boy. Cool it. Oh.
It was you who broke the oath, not me.
You haven't changed, pompous and self-righteous.
Ooh. That switch axe? Oh, that has a cool weapon.
Beyond reason.
Whoa.
Both of you! Enough!
Very poor actions, Belle. That could have gone very terribly.
Are you all right, Master Proxy? Any injuries?
Besides seeing my life flash before my eyes?
I'm fine. I just forgot I wasn't Eos. I thought your attacks would just go over my head. I'm not used to being this tall, I guess.
Rest assured, manager, my blade has always been steady. I'll never point my weapon at my allies, especially not you. As for that oath, he has no sense of control in the heat of battle, even turning on his own comrades.
I'd thank you not to spread lies.
What? Are you denying it? I merely spoke the truth, didn't I?
At that moment, the Hollow Rays you encountered earlier are closing on you. Hey.
Thought we were in for a tough day, but it seems we struck gold in the end. If you value your lives, you better hand over all your etheric resources and any other valuables you've got.
Uh-huh.
I have no conflict with you, gentlemen. I'm here for personal reasons, not to mine ether resources.
Cut the crap. It's been a rough day, and we need something to make it right.
Well, you're looking in the wrong
Whatever
place.
your
We're about to get a
business
rougher
is,
day.
Pay your dough or bite the dust.
Pay our dough. This is the Hollow. You're not claiming this Hollow as your own, are you? Not even the current mayor of New Eridu would dare to make that assertion. Am I correct, Mr. Mayflower Watchdog?
You sure have a mouth on you, pretty boy. Don't push it. We've buried idiots like you in the Hollow before, and soon you'll be joining them.
I'd urge you to reconsider.
Huh? Unfortunately, your kind advice has come too late. They've already worn my patience thin.
Well, their funeral. Something deals with the Raiders.
Oh, help me!
Scared? then perhaps you should think twice before you act. You've made your bed. Now lie in it.
Sorry! I'm so sorry! Please have mercy!
Spare us! We won't do it again!
Until next week.
Are you quite done blowing off steam? Don't kill them. I'll hand them over to public security once we're out of...
Who do you think you are to tell me what to do? They weren't planning to show you any mercy, yet you forgive them so easily. You haven't changed at all over the years, Lycaon.
Nothing wrong with not wanting to kill someone.
Foolish fantasies of being some almighty savior. Haven't you learned your lesson from what happened with your eye and legs?
My principles remain unshaken. No one has the right to take another's life.
Sinners deserve punishment. Do you know how many lives they've taken? I'm merely delivering the justice the world needs.
More like an executioner.
It is not our place to pass judgment. I know I will not sway you. There's no point in continuing this argument. I will stop you. I always will.
Go ahead and try. I will defeat you. I always will. Be prepared to kneel before me.
Oh. Ah, oh boy. Oh, ow, that's a lot. Okay. Ah, what have to deal with Lycaon? He can't counter me when he doesn't even have any support units to jump in. That's not fair. Oh boy. I've got you. You're not getting the better of me.
Proxy, I'd advise against trusting anyone from the Mayflower family. Or their dog.
You may have a rough history.
How many bodies did the mayor step over in his
I may have a rough history with Lycaon because he keeps ruining my 50-50s. But he at least still has some modicum of respect for me.
I'll eliminate any of them!
Really? Do you two have to do this now?
Lycaon's a cool guy.
My apologies.
I just wish he'd stop showing up in my polls.
But I'm itching to teach him a lesson.
Gotta do better than that, scrub. And there he goes. Lycaon, you doing good? After Hugo leaves, Lycaon goes silent, has a loss in his memories.
Worry not. Mastery of my skills will come in time. But there's something more important I would like to teach you.
Jack.
Something about faith.
Does a phantom thief even need faith?
Of course. What else would we fight for?
For wealth, fame, and power to stand at the top, so nothing and no one can imprison us.
Don't think that's what the
Isn't
Phantom are
that
for.
what everyone desires? Or perhaps by faith, do you mean something asinine and empty, like justice, dreams, or friendship? Hilarious. Grow up, Lycaon. It's time to let go of your naive fantasies of being some almighty savior.
Keeps using that word.
You just don't get it.
All right, enough squabbling. What I'm trying to teach you is very simple. I may not walk the path of justice, but I do not walk the path of evil. There's too much injustice in this world, and there are times when it becomes necessary to right those wrongs with unconventional methods. Taking lives, however, is out of the question.
So
Life is a
Hugo
precious
is odd one
gift,
out.
one that nobody has the right to steal. No one should have the authority to judge whether another lives or dies. Keep that in mind.
I will.
You'd don't seem convinced, Hugo.
As you mentioned, this world is unjust. That's why we must strive to bring fairness to this world. Those who cause harm should face consequences, just as those who take lives should.
But if everyone starts killing for justice,
hold
you end
the
up with a
same
dead
value.
world.
Sometimes, you may need to eliminate one if it means saving more.
You're too proud. Your pride may lead you astray.
I have my own
As the
path
saying goes,
and
an eye for an
beliefs,
eye
Jack.
leads to a blind world.
I'll determine for myself what's fair and unfair.
Hey, watch your mouth. If it weren't for Jack, you'd be dead already.
You're a smart kid, Hugo. Skilled too. You could easily take the life of a sinner. However, what if one day you found out you were wrong? What if that so-called sinner were innocent? Could you bring them back to life?
I wouldn't make that mistake.
Stupidly
To err is
confident.
human. Everyone is bound to make mistakes. It's good you are open with your thoughts. I just don't want your troubled past to weigh you down. Because your hatred doesn't define you. It only eats away at you.
What's wrong, Lycaon? You've been quiet for a while now.
My apologies, Master Proxy. I was just reminded of some past memories. Before Hugo and I founded Mockingbird, we had a mentor, Jack. He took us under his wing when we were in dire straits, imparting his skills and life lessons. But Hugo didn't agree with his viewpoints. Perhaps our paths were always fated to diverge.
Okay, I'll admit. I've been itching to ask. Why did you two split up?
Mockingbird, faced numerous triumphs, but also setbacks. And one of them was a disastrous one.
Hugo. You...
Whoa.
Was this you? All this?
So what if it was?
Have you gone crazy? Have you been planning this all along? You buried
man.
all these lives in the name of vengeance?
They deserve to die. Especially my so-called father. I should have killed him a long
this guy
time
needs
ago.
help.
A really long time ago.
Big help.
You know what, Lycaon? There's some people whose only purpose in life is to bring more suffering into this world.
Maybe, but even so...
Murder is what brings justice back into this world. And
Not like
for
this.
that,
Not like this.
I must stain these hands in blood.
Enough! I can't trust anything you say anymore. I'm leaving Mockingbird, now!
Where are you going?
Anywhere. Someone from the Mayflowers got in touch with me before.
Are you mad? You know what those hypocrites in city administration are like. They're no different from tops. We fought them together all this time, and now you're leaving to serve as their lapdog. Are you going to turn your back on Mockingbird? Turn your back on me.
Turn your back on a crazy murderer?
The mayor is different from the others. But it doesn't matter. I'm not going to even try convincing you. As your friend, I'll give you one last piece of advice. Please, stop here. Otherwise, the day will come where your hatred and ambition will consume you.
Man.
My apologies, Master Proxy, that you had to hear such an unpleasant tale. Hugo came from a powerful family, and his relationship with them was always strained, especially with his own father. So much so that Hugo wanted to personally put an end to him. After shouldering a mountain of injustice, Hugo ran away from home. That's when Jack and I met him. And that setback that Mockingbird suffered turned out to be intimately connected to his family. I had thought it was just a normal mission, when in fact he was plotting revenge. He took advantage of me and everyone else there. I do not mean to pass judgment on him and his decision, but I refuse to accept a partner who is willing to trample over other people's lives for their own desires.
And what happened to Jack? Did he take the fall for this? Or did he also die there?
To influence him to this day. In any case, Hugo still has the sacrifice core. We should contact the mayor to plan our next moves.
A pleasure to speak with you again.
Don't have any good news.
Lycaon has already filled me in on Mockingbird stealing the sacrifice core. I'll deal with it.
Just like that?
Anything else we can do to help? I mean, we didn't manage to complete our mission.
No. You've done well. It's just not appropriate for you to get involved in what's to come.
Maybe for Lycaon, but what about us?
We've been through far more dangerous situations. Plus, we've dealt with Mr. Mockingbird before. So maybe we could help you.
Really, I appreciate your kindness. It's just... Very well. Seeing as you're all people I know I can trust, I'm going to be frank. Not long ago, I received a letter declaring criminal intent.
Sir.
Lycaon, I know you don't want to place them in danger. I feel the same way. However, I believe they deserve to know the truth. That letter threatened to use a sacrifice to take vengeance against the entire city of New Eridu.
Jesus.
What do you mean by vengeance?
I believe the person, or the organization, who sent the letter is planning to use the sacrifice to mount a large-scale attack against the city. Everything we've uncovered so far seems to support this hypothesis. As you know, the sacrifice's true power is a mystery and cannot be controlled if anyone attempts to use it as a weapon. This is no small issue. If this gets out, it'll send the public into a panic. Please promise me you'll keep things confidential.
Sure,
Then let us help out. We can do our part too.
But it's like I said before. It'll be too dangerous for you. Whichever way you look at it, you're still citizens of New Eridu, and as mayor, it's my duty to protect you.
Maybe you are a good mayor then.
Carol would be furious with me if I put you in danger. If she were still around. Anyway, I'm not at liberty to discuss this matter any further. Please rest assured that we will handle things properly as the administrative authority of New Eridu.
That's right. Master Proxy, please trust us.
So that'll be all for today. Goodbye for now.
Well, although the mayor and Lycaon seem reluctant to let us get involved in the matter, we can still investigate on our own. That's right, if the warning letter is true, this is a major issue concerning the safety of New Eridu. Sacrifice, Exaltus, Bringer, there might be a deeper secret behind all this, and it could be even related to our teacher. No matter what, we can't just sit back and do nothing. But before that, let's find some time to discuss our tactics properly. But for now, let's call it a day. It feels like too much has happened. By the way, did you notice that Hugo's Mockingbird disguise is just a mask? Yeah, that doesn't really hide him much. Sounds a lot like a certain classic character glasses. Enough jokes, let's take some time to rest. After sweet refreshing sleep, you feel reinvigorated. Well, let's discuss how we're going to investigate Exaltus. Let's start by investigating Bringer. Yes, I agree. The Commissioner's hasty closure of the case is a bit suspicious. We should definitely find Zuyuan and get more information first. I'll go investigate the PubSec then. I'll leave it to you then. Come back soon. I'll gather some more intel on the internet. You get to see Zuyuan again, yay!
I'll have to work overtime to finish this mission report.
There's my favorite officer.
You're here?
Oh, it's you. What can I do for you? I wanted to ask about Bringer. You saw the news. I'm sure the Commissioner closed the case, citing personal misconduct. I already found it strange and wanted to investigate further, but there's been a lot of obstacles. If it's as if there's a hidden force that doesn't want me to get involved in this matter any further. Sounds about right. Yes, but it could also be my sensitive position. As far as I know, after the case was closed, the items left behind by the Inspector Bringer were all sent to Hollow investigation operations for processing. However, those items have already been screened within the Bureau, and there's nothing suspicious about them. If you're still worried, you can go there and look later and look. Also, my colleagues at PubSec, most of us have worked with Inspector Bringer to some extent, so they might know something. I'd love to investigate with you, but I'm very busy lately. There's an organ trafficking case recently, and some other odd missing person cases as well. No worries, I'll investigate on my own first. Alright, just let me know if you have any questions. Organ trafficking, a bringer, a gem that can for a sacrifice. They're definitely related. Hello, how can I help you? Do you know about Bringer? Do you mean Inspector Bringer? Oh no, he's not an inspector anymore. I'm not very familiar with him, but I did help organize the things he left behind. Looking at it now, I guess they can be considered his estate. Is there anything special about them? Special? No, just very ordinary things. However, I heard from other colleagues that Bringer had a notebook he never parted with, but I couldn't find the notebook in his belongings. It's probably lost somewhere. Anyway, everything has been sent to the Hall Special Operations. I think it was Section 6. Maybe it's because the higher-ups suspect there's a hole in PubSec. Section 6, perfect. Hello, citizen. Is there anything I can help you with? Do you know about Bringer? Mr. Bringer, I know. I once caught him in the bathroom secretly recording his to-do list for the next day with a tape recorder. Probably worried that he would forget otherwise. Is he even really that short, or was it just Mr. Bringer? However, if there had been any others in the bathroom at the time, Mr. Bringer probably wouldn't have done that. It's probably because I'm begging you that I happened to witness something like this. Recording his schedule, huh? Is there a problem, citizen? Bringer. About Bringer? Wait, you're not a reporter, are you? No. Oh, good, because bosses told us not to talk about Bringer. I'm probably worried about reporters being careless with what they write. I really don't know why he turned out this way. He used to be a good person. Many years ago, after he came out of the Hollow, his entire personality shifted. I thought it was because he was injured in the Hollow and had witnessed something terrible. But that operation was very successful. He rescued many citizens from the Hollow and emerged completely unscathed. How strange. Do you have any other information? I remember now, it seems like Bringer had memory issues for a long time, always forgetting stuff. Back then, he even suggested he keep a diary or something, though I'm not sure if he ever listened to us. I don't know anything more than that. Memory issues, huh? Changing after the Hollow? Interesting. Looks like I still need to check the items left by the Bringer. I'll do HSO now. Oh, we're actually inside now, not just the outside. Hey, everyone.
Today's training.
You're here. Vivian has already told me about the current situation. We've already found all of Bringer's belongings, nothing unusual so far. I heard about a notebook or a tape recorder. A notebook? I don't recall seeing one, but there was a few tape recordings. Our colleagues have already listened to these tapes. They're just routine meeting minutes and similar recordings. Nothing out of the ordinary. Carefully inspecting the tapes, you find one that feels different from the rest. Seems a bit heavier. Do you need to play these tapes again? There shouldn't be any need for that. Besides, the recordings have already been reviewed by both Hall Security Operations and PubSec, so there shouldn't be any issues. This one's heavier than the others. There might be something inside it. Indeed, the weight of the tape is definitely different from the others. Let's take a closer look. After carefully examining a special tape recording, you discover that there seems to be an encrypted message within. I see. There's nothing the reason for its weight, but how can we decrypt it? I can try to crack it. Then we'll leave it to you. Ah, one of these. My eyes always fall on like the 9 o'clock position on this whenever I do this. I just find that the most comfortable position to watch. You did it, as expected. Looks like there's new content that can be played on the tape now. That's interesting. I didn't know I didn't know secret information could be hidden this way. What secret? So Kalkin wants to know. Ziwin, are you nervous? I don't know, but I have a bad feeling about this. After all, he put so much effort into hiding it. There might really be an answer inside. Let's listen to it now. You're right. No matter what, I have to face its truth.
Alright. Let's get started.
The cassette that Bringer left behind starts playing.
I'm probably not getting out of this hollow, but at least this tape recorder still works. Let's say these are my last words. I gave away my anti-corruption equipment to save those civilians, so I'm not in good shape.
You have a faker on the loose?
We came up against a horde of ethereals right after that. I rushed over to fight them off and tried to save the civilians, but in the thick of all the fighting, I turned back and realized that I was somehow alone.
We got a fake Bringer
Nobody
then.
was behind me. Luckily, I managed to defeat the ethereals, but the wounds and corruption I sustained in doing so should be fatal. I don't mean to cast the blame at all here, and if any of my colleagues ever pick up this cassette, I hope that nobody is ever held accountable. It's just human nature. It's normal. I just have a few regrets. Oh, what's that over there?
You hear a long, raspy, and creepy noise.
I've seen a miracle. Yes, that thing is right. So long as humanity is in constant conflict against the Hollows, we'll never be able to grasp
Some sort of brainwashing?
only by embracing everything. It's the only way. Only by embracing this power can everyone survive. Oh, Creator, please grant me this.
The room is left completely silent as the cassette finishes playing. Zuyuan in particular looks crestfallen. Are you okay, Zuyuan?
Are you okay, Jiyuan? Don't be so sad.
Thanks. I'm okay. It's just... Even though we had our suspicions, now that everything is out
Something
in
in
the
there corrupted
open,
him, brainwashed
I can't
him.
help but feel a little... Well, at least now I know the reason why he changed.
What did Bringer see during the recording? Whatever it was, he called it a miracle.
I saw the mission report from that incident. Bringer emerged from the Hollow unscathed, completely free from injury or corruption. Plus, I remember him rescuing a few civilians and walking out of the Hollow together with them.
But if that's the case, then it's at odds with the audio we heard. Which one is the true version of events?
It's possible that both are true. Like if Bringer actually met a real god that completely healed his body and helped him save the others.
And that's why his mood changed so much. Why he started believing the Exaltists. Because he witnessed a miracle.
That sounds like a reasonable speculation at this point.
But it still exceeds the limits of what we know.
In any case, it's a clue that ultimately points to the Exaltists. I'll keep pulling this thread and see where it leads.
Unravel it all. I'm never expecting the investigation to lead to this. What exactly are the other Exaltists plotting? Regardless, it's time to head back to the base store and rest for a bit. Then I'll think about the next steps. So this is their little lab, or little office room. It's nice to finally see it themselves. Oh, that's cute. Interesting map, too. So Kaku really just hangs out and plays here while the others actually work. Hello, Vivian.
We meet again, Master Proxy. I imagine you've already managed to gain some info from the conspirators. About some people who wish to use sacrifice to launch an attack on New Eridu. How do you even know about that? I only just found out myself.
Saying that a lot to her.
Because I've been watching you this entire time. I know many things. But unlike those hypocrites, I'm willing to share info with you to show my sincere hopes of working together. I need
So
to
you
find
say.
Bringer's belongings.
Bringer's belongings.
What specifically?
Did he even leave anything behind? Oh,
He did. I have complete confidence in my intelligence network. All the more reason for you to work with me. You've probably already guessed, but what Bringer left behind will be crucial for cracking the alleged sacrifice attack. Find it, and we'll finally know what they are after.
They?
Who do you mean by they?
The Exaltists, of course. They're always lurking whenever something related to sacrifice comes up. Actually, the Exaltists and I, we have a bit of shared history.
Interesting.
But no more than that until you officially agree to work with me.
Well, sure.
All right, I agree then.
Pretty girl would never lie to me.
I like people who don't mess around. By the way, might I ask, you're not proficient at in-hollow combat, are you?
Not at all.
Nope, I can't fight.
As I expected. Not to worry. You're an invaluable proxy. All I require is for you to guide me. I mean, not even my darling Lord Phaethon can fight in the hollows.
Darling?
Hang on. What did you just say? Your darling Lord Phaethon?
That's right. The best proxy in all of New Eridil. Lord Phaethon. Don't tell me you don't like him.
Probably wouldn't respond well if she said this one. Probably won't believe us.
You're probably not going to believe this, but I'm actually Phaethon.
You're an outstanding
Yeah, I thought
proxy,
so.
that's true. But Lord Phaethon's a cut above. No one could ever replace Lord Phaethon. But I know how you feel. You're actually one of Lord Phaethon's fans too, aren't you?
I mean, I suppose you have to like
he's
yourself.
your biggest role model in life and you hope to become just like him, right?
Yep, let's just go with it.
Fine, you're right. I'm actually a fan of Lord Phaethon.
Then we're fellow fans! Wonderful. I feel so much closer to you now.
Cool. After inexplicably joining Vivian's Information Fan Club, you listen to her go on about her love of Lord Phaethon for nearly an hour.
Oh my. Once I start talking about Lord Phaethon, I just can't help myself. Look at the time.
She's cute.
I suppose that's all for today then. I'll be in touch with more news.
I was so caught up chatting with my fellow fan that I almost forgot why I'm here. I found out where the remainder of Bringer's belongings ended up. They should be hidden in a hollow in the outer ring. I'll need to make some preparations. Let's meet up in Blazewood later. Don't worry, I'll protect you, Proxy. I won't let you get hurt. Speaking of, how did you know that we were proxies in the first place? Because, I gathered the information from my intelligence network, of course. It's Hugo, it's Hugo. I may look this way, but I've got a pretty impressive job and I know many secrets. Well, since we agreed to work together, I must foil the Exalted scheme. Whatever they're planning, I'll stop them. This time, I absolutely cannot. Now look, let's just think about a personal beef with the Exalted, whatever the case. We're on the same side here. It's getting late. I need to get back to make some preparations. See you in Blazewood. Vivian leaves in a hurry. She seems rather reluctant to discuss her relationship with the Exalted in detail. Belle, are you sure you want to head straight to the Hollow? Maybe we can use that old method and connect Eos instead. That'll be a safer option. But if we connect to Eos, Vivian might recognize us. After all, she's our fan. Don't worry, I have you with me. If you insist, Belle. Alright then. If anything happens, make sure to stay safe. Even though we can stay in touch at any time, I still worry. I'll get myself out if anything happens. Vivian will protect me. I'll protect you too. If anything happens, I'll get back up and free immediately. Alright, let's take a break for now and wait for Vivian to contact us. Some time, your pass from Vivian arrives. Time to head to Blazewood. We're gonna see Caesar and the gang again? How are you not dying in there? Unbi, trigger.
Proxy, you're here too.
I didn't expect to run into you here.
What are you two doing here? And is that a new look I see, Ambi?
I'm here to investigate that incident.
You recall the incident you experienced with Albie and Trigger. Was I supposed to play that first? The relevant details have been recorded as tapes and logged in the video archive. If you have time, you should refresh your memories of them.
I've recently dug up, so to gain her trust, I decided to meet her dressed like this. Now that everything is completely finished, this uniform doesn't really represent anything in particular. For me, it's just another outfit now. We all have to move on someday.
I'm helping her. I want to make sure whoever's behind all this is caught. And who's this young lady?
Her visor changes colors. Her name is Vivian, and she's a friend.
Her name's Vivian.
I didn't realize I was supposed to do Ambie's story first before
investigating a
this.
few things ourselves.
So this is a small thing.
Ambi, one of the Cunning Hair's most powerful members. And Trigger, an Opal Squad sniper. It's an honor to make your acquaintance.
You know us?
Looks like someone's done our homework. Is it because of the proxy?
You two are practically celebrities. And because of my work, I've got loads of info when it comes to anyone with a name around New Eridu.
I see. Seems you're handling your work well.
Let's prepare to enter the Hollow. Unless you have any further questions, we'll be taking our leave now.
You're going into a hollow? Proxy, you plan on going in like that?
Got an upgrade.
Yeah, that's right. I've recovered quite a bit lately, so I don't need any protective equipment in the hollows.
You shoot a wink at Ambie and Trigger, who both notice your signal and don't ask any more questions. Right at that moment, a familiar figure-looking lady appears.
Huh.
You again.
Aren't you that lady from before at the auction?
Hello. I didn't expect to see you again, young lady.
Oh, what is going on? Vivian?
Vivian, are you alright? You look depressed.
What's wrong, Vivian? Are you feeling okay?
It's nothing. I just drifted off for a moment there.
Do you do that often?
So then, what are you doing here?
Don't worry. I'm not here to scam you. I'm waiting to meet someone.
Don't tell me. You're my contact for intel?
That's me. Ambi from Silver Squad, I presume? Pleasure to meet you. All right. I'm going to exchange some information with Miss Ambi here. So if you'll excuse me.
Sienna steps to the side with Ambi and as they discuss something. Meanwhile, you look at Vivian with some concern.
You're not looking so good. Everything okay?
I can tell you later, but not right now.
Okay, that's all the information I got for you. In return, I want you to do something for me. Take me into the Hollow. I left something very valuable inside.
Did you now?
I have to find it.
Seeing as we were just about to go in ourselves, why not join us?
It's fine by me. But didn't you say you were investigating something?
It's fine. There's no rush. Right, Master Proxy.
Apparently.
Huh? Yeah. There really is no rush. Sure, let's all go together.
It'll be safer with more people, and we'll find your missing item more quickly.
Thank you.
Probably going to the same place, aren't we? Trigger looks super cool. I know people like sort of made jokes about that she looks like that one Nikkei, but I think she looks really cool. Why decide to suddenly help Sienna? Thought she didn't like her. Proxy, do you believe in fate? Yeah, why not? I see. I've always thought that a predetermined fate is a very sad thing. Proxy, no, it's nothing. Let's hurry and head into the Hollow. I know what I'm doing. Ooh, Trigger 2? Ooh, that's super cool. That's just like a cooler, better ability. That is awesome. And she also jumps in. That is very cool. Definitely gonna be pulling for Trigger when she comes out.
So, what is it that you all plan to do here? We are here to look for something extremely important.
Me, Andy.
I was really looking forward to how they were going to do like gun characters, range characters in this game. They are not disappointing. God, that is cool. And we get to see Vivian a bit too. God, that's cool.
Adjusting for wind. Ether vision activate. Increase firepower. Right on cue.
Now it's my turn to
God,
ask
that is gonna be
questions.
fun to get.
What exactly is it that you're investigating?
Having a conversation bit by bit, aren't we?
Since you're familiar with the name Silver, then you should know that it shouldn't exist anymore.
Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill.
God, that is cool.
What I'm investigating has something to do with it.
Adjusting for wind.
Down strategy. Resolve. Move behind me.
Target locked. Ether vision activate.
Right on cue.
Man, it's just gonna be so good to get her.
Increase firepower. Adjusting for wind.
Proxy, let's use that fissure to head to the next location.
As you say.
This is the place.
So, what is it that you're looking for?
A ring. I was excavating ether here before and accidentally lost it somewhere.
A ring, huh?
Please, could you all help me find it?
Did you bring a metal detector?
It has to be somewhere among all this stuff here.
Sure, I'll start looking.
I'll go with you.
I'll stay here with her then.
Thanks, but you don't have to worry about me. Go ahead and accompany the others. I'm sure it'll be faster that way. And sorry for wasting your time like this. I know it might sound strange, but I'll be so happy if my daughter grows up to be capable like you.
Do you remember the legendary artist mentioned by the host during the previous auction? Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular? Sounds like quite the next story, right? In reality, these art collectors are to blame for his death. Those pompous big shot discovered his talent and even wanted him to craft forgeries of famous works. Someone as proud as him would never agree to such a thing. Not only did he refuse, he also wanted to expose their schemes. And some days later, he suddenly took his own life. I knew him. He would never do anything like that. These big shots silenced him. How do you know all this? Because the legendary artist was my husband, Mira's father. My condolences. Thank you, but I might not need it anymore. So who exactly are those big shots you're talking about? given the circumstances, it's fine to tell you. It's the Ravenlock family. The matter I just discussed with Miss Anby is also related to them. The collectible you asked me to bid on earlier, I should probably return it to you. Don't worry about it. But isn't it your father's final work? It's fine. Our bond doesn't need to be anchored to any object. I didn't need those works to remember him. It's much better off in your hands than someone like Hartman's. Proxy, may I speak with you, Sienna, alone for a moment? Sure. Vivian and Sienna stepped to the side and discussed something in private. Alright, regarding the matter of finding the ring, I'm entrusting it to you. It's my wedding ring. I'd be extremely, extremely grateful to you. Sure got a lot of space to cover. We're looking for a ring. Some food left in Hell from unknown regions. Clearly there's no sign of the ring in Sienna's looking for among them. Proxy, if you're hungry, I brought some food with me. Do you really like that? Do I really like I want to eat leftovers on the floor? You actually do, just a little bit.
There's leftover food here. I don't want to imagine what's inside the bag.
I just ate before starting this. Not that ravenous.
Neither do I.
You find a plush toy. After squeezing it and kneading it thoroughly, you realize it doesn't have anything what you're looking for. No one would hide a ring inside a stuffing of a plush toy, right? Don't worry, there's nothing inside. I've already gone through it.
A toy that seems emotionally stable. There shouldn't be a ring hidden in it.
Wait, how does the toy seem emotionally unstable? You find a lunchbox. After bracing yourself, you crack it open and peek inside. Whether lucky or unlucky, the box is empty. No one put a ring in a lunchbox. It will spoil the taste. Is that the main concern?
It's a fancy lunchbox?
I wonder if its owner is safe and sound.
Are these recent food? Like, how old is the food? Is it spoiling yet, or is it, like, still fresh? Some scattered oil barrels. With careful searching, you find nothing resembling the ring inside them. Does Sienna actually want to find this so-called ring? What do you mean? She says she's looking for the wedding ring, but she also says she doesn't need any objects to remember her husband. We've been searching here for so long and found nothing at all. Maybe the ring never existed in the first place. It was just an excuse. Let's go back.
What's wrong, Vivian? You seemed worried for a while now. I'm worried about Sienna.
Ether vision activate.
The location is safe. I hope so.
I'm gonna enjoy these characters so much when I get them both. Like, I already got one of them, just need the other. Oh boy, Sienna? Whoa. By the time you discover Sienna, by the time you turn, you discover Sienna with her eyes closed peacefully.
Her vital signs are gone.
What happened? I guess this was her final scam.
Shortly before.
There's one thing I must remind you. Your time is running out.
I'm not sure how you can tell, but you're right. I'm going to die in here. That's
But the daughter.
my plan. I'm very sick and don't have much longer. If I try to get treatment, it'll just be a burden on my daughter. So I scam my way through a bunch of physical exams and managed to take out a hollow corruption policy through Ravenlock Insurance. Once some time has passed, could you please take my corrupted body out of the hollow? That will secure a generous compensation package for my daughter. It's only what the Ravenlocks owe me. A pity, yes. But it's the only way I can squeeze it out of them.
That's just sad.
What makes you think that will help you?
I just trust you will. I'm just awfully sorry you had to get involved in this. But It's something I must do. I have to leave something behind for my girl. I have to give her a chance at life. If it's okay, could you also please pass a message to Mira for me? Tell her, don't worry. Even if Mommy's body is corrupted, withers away, and turns to dust, my love for you will always be there.
I want to say that she'd rather have you there with her instead of some money, but sounds like this sentence is final.
She was betting that we'd help her. So, you were aware of this the whole time? Yes. Because I saw it.
Vivian falls silent for a moment as recalling the memory of back when she said her tears in front of Sienna.
You might not believe me, but I've had this ability to see the future since I was a little girl. But the things I see are always something bad. Plagues, deaths, disasters. That's all I've ever been able to see.
It's all that kid's fault!
She's seriously jinxed.
I always try to avoid her. Otherwise, she'll say
poor
something rotten that
Vivian.
ends up coming true again.
Prophecies, she says. Like she's not the one bringing the bad luck upon us.
It wasn't me. I didn't do anything.
Poor Vivian.
I'm sorry.
What good is saying you're sorry? Things like this keep happening every time you open your mouth!
How unlucky. She shouldn't be here. Nobody wants her around.
I want her
Only she
around.
would just disappear.
I just wanted to warn you all. I'm sorry.
After recounting the stories of her past, Vivian stays silent for a long time, as if struggling to break free from the shackles of those dark memories.
Every time it's the same. In the end, there's nothing I can change. Sometimes I even wonder whether it's me predicting these things, or if my very existence is manifesting these calamities.
No, don't start thinking that.
Vivian, it's not your fault. You were just trying to be kind and warn them about impending disasters.
I can tell it's never been easy for you.
Thank you. No matter what. I just hope she finally gets to rest in peace. I hope no misfortune, whether I foresee it or not, ever happens to anyone.
So, Miss Vivian, do you always cry when you have a prophecy? Yes, every time a prophecy appears, I can't help but shed tears. I used to wonder if I could just hold it back my tears, then maybe these bad things wouldn't happen. But I just can't do it. No matter how hard I try, I just can't. You're being too hard on yourself. Vivian falls silent for a moment, seemingly unwilling to continue the topic. Sienna said that the compensation for the Ravenlock's family hollow corruption insurance is enough to settle her daughter Mira for life. Though it's hard to imagine the notoriously stingy Hartman engaging in such a money-losing business. Maybe Topps demands it, or he wants to improve his reputation? Yes, I think so too. Actually, there have been rumors that the Ravenlock family had fallen out with favor with the Topps for a while now. That's why they're becoming so desperate, afraid of being abandoned by the almighty Topps. Sienna is actually a skilled intelligence broker. She retired from the business a while ago. I see. No wonder she has been able to gather classified information. She said she tried many ways, but every time, everything was useless against the untouchable Ravenlock family. She still couldn't avenge her lover. But I believe everything she did when it was meaningful. The same goes for you, Miss Vivian. Everyone, it seems there are zeros nearby. It's no longer safe to linger. Let's keep moving forward.
Proxy, do you believe that the future can be changed?
Of course it can.
In my memories, this has happened countless times already.
Save your strength, Envy. Recalibrating.
That just means there's gotta keep trying. You'll never regret wanting to help someone.
Why can't I even express it?
Ether vision activate. Badger.
Even if you still you only see the bad things, you'll never regret.
The fissure that we're looking for is up ahead.
It'll never be a bad thing to try and stop a bad thing. It's never a bad thing to want to stop a bad thing from happening.
Adjusting for wind. Right on cue. My bullets are one with the wind. Loyalty. The target's weary. Recalibrating. Wait a second. Show no mercy.
I don't know how effective that actual
Vision activated.
how effective that close is for actual shooting, but if it works with her, I guess it works well enough.
I think it's about time.
We should take that lady out of the hollow. You guys go on.
Thank you.
She gave us the intel we needed, so this is the least we could do. I hope everything else goes well for you.
Trigger and unbelieve.
Master Proxy, is there anything you'd like to know? You can just ask.
Oh, we can
I'm
wait.
curious about your story, Vivian, but we can talk more once you feel ready. Don't worry, I can wait.
You're the first person to ever say that to me. I'd be happy to share my story with you. These premonitions I see are not within my control, and they always come to me in a flash, like a flood of images in my mind. Most of the time, I see death, disease, accidents, and disasters. Of course, there are also some non-fatal mutilations. But every time, without exception, they end up happening. And I can never prevent or change them. That's all I have to say
Real
about
Final
it.
Destination stuff.
If that offends Master Proxy and you don't want to hang out with me anymore, then I can understand.
As if.
I don't mind at all. That's just who you are, Vivian. I'd like to keep hanging out with you.
I've always considered this ability as a curse.
It's not a curse. If anything, I think you've been given a gift.
Thank you. Really. Well, it's getting late. Bringer's belongings ought to be around here somewhere. Let's take a closer look.
Yeah, you'll never regret trying to help someone. Even if it doesn't work out in the end, you'll still have tried, rather than still just let it happen. Found it, the vending machine. Bringer's belongings are probably stashed away in there. Why a vending machine? That's the intelligence I got. Maybe Bringer thought this was a good spot? Anyway, let's go look around first. He searched the vending machine up and down, but find nothing.
Looks like it isn't in here.
I knew it. There must be other vending machines nearby. This should be the one. Bringer's belongings. What could they be? Is it the notebook we were looking for? Still nothing.
Strange. There's nothing in here.
Someone get here before us? Maybe these? Proxy, I have a feeling. Bringer's belongings are definitely inside the vending machine in front of us. I believe you. Alright, let's search thoroughly. Carefully search the vending and still find nothing. You're supposed to give up, but you kicked the vending machine by accident. When reading would normally come out, a worn out notebook appears instead. Wow, Max Proxy, this is how it's done. Your league had a professional intelligence brokers. Whatever works. Look who it is. Bringer's notebook, old and worn, seems to have a lot of locations and interest marked down. There's a little thing sticking out too.
This is it. This notebook is what Bringer left behind. But I don't know what these markings on it mean.
You and Vivian flip through Bringer's notebook together, ignoring the surrounding danger for some time until the shriek of an ethereal suddenly rings out nearby. However, a moment later, a strange yet familiar figure materializes, blocked the ethereal, disposing of it off with ease.
Well, hello, Master Proxy. It's been a while. Oh, don't give me that scandalized look. I did just save your lives.
I would have protected the proxy even if you hadn't appeared.
I'm sure of it, but I happen to be in the area. Worry not, dear companion. I have complete confidence in your strength.
Just as I
Hang
thought.
on. Did you say companion? So you two know each other.
Apologies. I didn't have a chance to mention it before. I'm actually part of the Phantom Thief Syndicate, Mockingbird.
That's right. I was only able to slip in during the auction thanks to some help from Vivian backstage.
So, the whole time, you were only bidding on the collection so you could get backstage and mess with things?
I warned you before. You can't rely on appearances.
But yours was so
Don't
cute.
Worry,
How could I ever be
Proxy.
fooled?
We don't have any ulterior motives here. As you've probably heard, Mockingbird is a renowned Phantom Thieves syndicate in New Eridu that,
Many times now.
despite its longevity, has managed to maintain the secrecy of its members' identities to this day. So, disclosing our identities to you is essentially the highest sign of good faith that a Mockingbird Phantom Thief can show.
But Lycaon said that you're very dangerous and we should be careful.
Mostly just him.
Then I imagine he's also told you about some of our past. And I'm sure you know that in a complex situation like ours, you shouldn't listen to either side over the other.
So what is your side?
Mockingbird's purpose is very simple, really. To form long-standing and cooperative relationships with outstanding proxies like yourself.
We need your abilities.
Before you make any decisions, please allow me to briefly explain the concept behind the Mockingbird Syndicate. We all know there isn't anything in this world that's fair. A prime example being the uneven distribution of wealth.
Sure,
People from
that's normal.
tops splurge on luxurious collectibles, while the poor have to gamble with their own lives just to get by.
Maybe not to that
Of course,
extreme.
besides wealth, there's also an unequal distribution in this world of happiness and suffering, hope and despair, love and hate. It's all just so unfair. Somebody has to do something to tilt the balance of the scales. And thus Mockingbird was born. We take from those who have far more than they deserve and give it to those who deserve to have more. If you ask me, that's enough to be considered a form of justice.
Well, I mean, on the surface, that explanation sounds fair and everything, but considering what we know about what he did, I'm hesitant to say yes. But I'll say yes because of Vivian. Only because of Vivian.
You do have a point. I can agree with that.
Thank you. I knew if anyone, you'd understand. However, aside from these philosophical considerations, we also have a crisis on our hands to deal with. As you know, the Exaltists are plotting to use the power of sacrifice to launch an attack on all of New Eridu. We can provide you with all the latest intel, just like that notebook you found. Something those pompous housekeepers would never be willing to do. And the most
I'm not going
crucial
insulting
part
them.
of this whole game, the sacrifice core, is currently in my possession. I think that makes this a highly competitive deal. We share the same goal for the moment. Stopping the impending disaster from playing out.
Mm-hmm.
I need some time to think about it.
How about this? If you still have misgivings about our upcoming cooperation, then why don't you bring Lycaon along with you?
Really
He's
now?
got the support of the mayor's office behind him, and his presence alone is enough to keep me in check. That would put you more at ease, right? Of course, you're welcome to bring some other friends along, provided they aren't from public security or HSO.
Well, that can work with those TOs.
Well, if you're willing to let my friends come along, then you've got a deal.
Great. It's a deal. By the way, Proxy, this is for you.
Pendant. Oh, nice. Might that mess with its value?
Consider it a souvenir commemorating our first time working together.
For now, we'll carefully look through the contents of that notebook. I'll contact you if anything comes up.
After leaving the Hollow, Hugo and the others return to the video store. Since we're already here at the Vivian store, should we ask Master Proxy to recommend some films? My apologies, everyone, but I need to take my leave and go to take care of the art gallery now. So you actually own a gallery? I also need a convenient social identity for various reasons. The title of a gallery owner works quite well. Alright, I'll stay with Master Proxy for a bit longer. But Hugo, you've been awfully busy lately. You're not hiding something from me, are you? Well, shortly before. The intermediary Cassie. Well, Vision, our dear collector, Mr. Hugo, long time no see. I assume you finished the task I asked you to do, yes? Done as promised. I've already found buyers from the goods you gave me, no short of big names among them. Of course, I also recommend your gallery to the Master Instructed and spread the word about it in the circle. But getting rid of all this exquisite stuff so suddenly, you're not in for trouble, are you? If you have funding issues, I'm also your guy. I've got friends who offer loan services. Thank you for your concern, but my cash flow is very healthy, and I have more than just you as my middleman. In essence, I'm just looking to boost my gallery's reputation in the scene. I see, those rare pieces in your gallery definitely caught the eye of a few eyes. I'm sure they're all looking forward to collaborating with you. Thank you for the kind words. Alright, it's getting late. I should have now. See you next time. Now time to find that guy. I remember his mentioning that he would dress up in something more presentable this time. Presentable, you say? Who could it be? You seem like the most well-dressed. When the musician's third string breaks, the gatekeeper whispers to me, in which hand hides the coin from the underworld ferryman. The left hand holds death, the right hand holds deception, but the raven has already flown away with the answer. I can't get over the embarrassment every time I say this. It's quite poetic, isn't it? The meeting with Hartman has been scheduled. He'll be waiting in for you in the same private suite. Or should I say, waiting for Hugo, the renowned collector and gallery owner. Thanks, I knew I'd count on you. Still, I have to ask, you're not looking to make the Ravenlocks your enemy, are you? And if I say I am? Not like I can stop you anyway. You already caused a scene at the auction. That robo-hero stunt. I can't believe you came up with that. Harmon's been on the move lately. That organ trafficking case from before is linked with him too. I also heard that they're dropping big money on some kind of drug research. The Ravenlocks have always been a bunch of cold-blooded bastards, doing all kinds of messed up things that make your blood boil, and swept everything under the rug with the money and power, leaving the victims with no justice. But Hartman, he's the worst of the bunch. Rumor says he's personally took out the previous heir and clawed his way to the throne. I know, relax. I don't plan on clashing with him head on. You better not. I don't want to witness Mockingbird's folly of trying to crack a stone with an egg. I prefer to see it as more of a gambit. I can never win an argument against you anyway. Don't forget, the Ravenlock family is in bed with those Exaltus. In any case, as your old friend, I sincerely wish you all the best. Thank you. By the way, how's Lycaon doing lately? I haven't seen him in a while. What? I know you two split up, but it's been years. Are you still not over it? Don't know. Don't care. If there's nothing else, I'll get going. Alright, fine. Good luck. The students nearby seem to be having an intense discussion, and you hear a familiar name. So that mocking your Phantom Thieves Syndicate only looks flashy, but hasn't actually accomplished anything, right? Tops remains unshakable, and those big families are just a step away from getting total control. It's possible that even the mayor can't keep them in check. But doesn't that mere existence of the Mockingjay serve as some kind of warning? Every time that they release a criminal warning letter, fear erupts among the evildoers. Really? But what can they actually change? In the end, it's probably just a game. To the big shots, the Mockingjay is like a fly, annoying but not deadly, so they just let it be. So what do you think should happen? If you ask me, you have to dismantle everything from within if you truly want change. Without power or influence, it's all futile. The first step should be accumulating resources by any means necessary, and if possible, joining Tops. After all, to establish a new order, the old one must be demolished, just like how creation requires destruction. That sounds exactly like something a villain would say. If it was really possible to join Tops, many would probably defect immediately. True, who would turn down money? It's almost time to run a meeting with Hartman. Time to go. Let me in. You're the one who has business with Mr. Hartman? Correct. Master Hartman's time is extremely valuable, and he has graced you with this meeting amid his busy schedule. I sincerely hope you bring something substantial to the family. Worry not. I stand hereby precisely because I have enough leverage. You'd better.
How about it? Will you work with me?
Not bad. Let me be honest with you. I have the sacrifice core that you're after. I am Mockingbird.
So it's you. I never thought you'd be so bold as to come see me alone.
Relax, my friend. As you know, if I can sneak into such a heavily guarded auction, then naturally, I can just as easily slip away right now.
And now he knows your face and identity.
I'm here with the sincere intention to seek cooperation. I can give you that sacrifice core.
And what do you want in return?
Wealth, glory, power. The things everyone else in the world wants, I want them too. And I'm confident that as the current heir to the Ravenlock family, those are all things you can give me.
Then you've certainly come to the right place. My family is working on a big project. If things come to fruition, Ravenlock's status in Tops will significantly improve. At which point, I'll be sure to leave a spot for you. Naturally, as an outsider, you're precluded from handling any of our core business.
I don't think he's actually playing it right. He's not seriously gonna hand it over.
To set you up for life.
Mr. Hartman, I think you've misunderstood me. I have no intention of joining the Ravenlock family. In fact, I have an art gallery under my name that does pretty well for itself. I was hoping you could recommend me for Tops.
You want to join Tops? That's easier said than done. Even for a family like ours, it would still require significant effort and...
Just answer me yes or no. I don't think either of us can afford to waste time.
I understand. Yes, you have my word. But in exchange, you'll have to give me the sacrifice core first.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I can't. I've already hidden it somewhere safe, a place nobody else but me knows. You don't want to put all your chips on the table when dealing with Tops. I know that far too well.
I figured if anything, you just hand him a fake.
Then that means I also need to keep an eye out when working with the infamous Mockingbird, right?
But of course.
Mr. Hartman, I should remind you that I stand before you undisguised. Coming from a phantom thief who's never publicly revealed his identity, shouldn't that be sufficient assurance? If I betray you, then you merely need to lift a finger to wipe me from the face of this world.
You do make a valid point there. In that case, you have a deal.
I appreciate your trust.
Why don't we celebrate our new partnership with a toast?
Is it poisoned? Hartman calls over the waiter and pours 2 glasses of some expensive-looking deep crimson liquid. He lifts the glass and nods to Hugo before draining it in one gulp. Hugo starts a smug grin. He follows suit and takes a gulp.
Having a drink before undertaking anything important is a family tradition.
Is it poisoned?
It's good luck.
As an outsider, it's a real honor.
By the way, you aren't the only member of your organization, are you? Shouldn't all your companions agree to this deal first?
You don't have to worry about that. I'll make sure she agrees. Otherwise...
Don't you dare touch Vivian.
I'll get rid of her too.
Make you eat your
Seems
coin.
you'll do whatever it takes to get things done. Great things lie ahead for someone like you. All right, let's leave it at that for today. I'll contact you about what to do next.
That's him! He's the one who killed Serena!
She was the only one who was ever any good to him, right? That's how he repays her?
That's why they say once a mongrel, always a mongrel. Just look into his eyes.
Father! We have to punish him! Serena had been ranking ahead of him. Hugo must have poisoned her water so he could pass her.
Pure evil. Typical for an impure bloodline. He should have been kicked out ages ago.
Hugo, did you do all this?
Yes, it was me. I killed her.
He admitted it! Father, he must be expelled!
Keeping frames.
He has no right to live under the same roof as us!
Why don't we reunite him with Serena then? Nobody would ever know.
He's grasping to be taught a lesson.
Well done. My children, how many times have I told you before?
Stupid brats.
In this world, only the most ruthless, cruel, and unscrupulous of people ever make it to the top.
Apparently that includes killing your own family.
Who is willing to murder his only true loved one without a second thought. Only someone with the means and the gumption to do that is qualified to be my heir.
But I...
It's all over now, and the results are obvious. The winner of this month's assessment is Hugo. As for the rest of you, go to the usual place for the punishment you deserve.
Jeez, maybe this family did deserve to die.
Before this, I was #1.
As I've told you before, there's only room for one winner in this family. You're still a loser, even if it's by the smallest margin. And there's no reason for a loser to exist. This is all for your own good. Do you understand? Go on now. Receive your punishment for the sake of the family.
A sick family.
Yes, I understand. I'm sorry.
That really brought up some unpleasant memories. It won't be long. Soon, it'll all be over.
On the other side, after Hugo leaves. Proxy, you look like you have something to say. About that chosen one thing you said. Well, the truth is, we've always wanted the chance to work with you. Hugo said you're the best proxy he's ever met. The chosen proxy, in other words, chosen one. Alright, I believe you. By the way, are you free right now? If you're not busy, would you mind taking taking a walk outside with me. Anywhere is fine. You're at Luna Square with Vivian. Having a little hangout before
Thank
there
you
comes
for
up.
escorting me here, Proxy.
I'm sorry not want to turn this down.
Today
Spending a
was
love.
quite eventful. You're a child that only brings misfortune.
Keep interrupting lines, dang it.
People have been saying that about me for a long time.
But it doesn't mean you have to believe it.
I used to feel hurt and resentful. But now that I think about it, it's perfectly normal for people to react that way.
But still, actually being one and just being... having something a little different about you
Predict suffering.
doesn't make you bad at all.
If I could predict happy things, joyful things, would people like me a little more?
Oh, Vivian.
Maybe. Fate truly is set in stone.
We just need to get a
Often,
pickaxe.
I want to help these people avoid their miserable fates. For a time, I even thought that I was successful, that I could change people's destiny. But it was all an illusion. In the end, I couldn't do anything at all. So, I was really happy when you said that my abilities weren't a curse, but a gift. Thank you, Proxy.
Aw, she's so sweet.
I'm so glad to have met you. And you're also a fan of Lord Dathan.
Right, that.
It's like we were fated to meet.
Well, she'll find out eventually about
I
that.
don't know why, but I feel completely at ease when I'm by your side. I feel like I'm free from judgment, from blame. Like, I don't need to worry about anything, and can just be my own true self. Perhaps people really do possess an aura. And ours just so happen to be extremely compatible. By the way, you asked me before about Hugo. I don't really know much about him. He rarely ever talks about his past. But judging from his eye colors, you can guess he's probably the bastard son of a renowned family.
Was that supposed to be a
I think
sign?
his mother was very worried about his different colored eyes, and even wanted to get rid of him at one point. But then his family offered a huge price and bought him off his mother for some reason. And just like that, he moved from a leaky and drafty boarding room to a luxurious mansion. But he's also mentioned that the extravagant home is actually like hell for him.
From what we saw, yeah.
I think it's probably because the family treats him terribly. I digress.
And having his
He ran
own mother
away
sell
and
him?
ended
That's
up
just...
meeting
I can see why that
Lycaon
he'd
and
be...
his
I can see why he's so messed up.
After that, they formed Mockingbird together and experienced a rare period of happiness. Until Lycaon's betrayal.
So you also agree he's betrayed him?
So, what's your take on Hugo?
I imagine I would still be wandering around now if I had never met him. To me, Hugo is just like an older brother. I've always felt as though he's carrying some heavy burden with him. But that's a secret he's kept to himself. Something he'll never tell me. Sometimes when I look into his eyes, I can feel that he's really struggling with something. Even though he may say some extreme things, Hugo really isn't a bad person. I think one day he'll tell me his secret. Until then, I just have to wait. Wait and trust him.
After chatting with Vivian for a while, we say goodnight to her. After it's getting late, time to head back to the video store and get some proper rest. I'll still keep Hugo at an arm's length. I'm still not completely trusting him yet. Bill, he came back home late today. I had a long chat with Vivian. I see, it's getting late, so let's call it a day. Once Vivian and the others get in touch, we'll have a lot to investigate. Bill, Vivian contacted us. She said now you'll be investigating the Hollow tomorrow. Isn't to where Hugo and Lycaon and Ambi, whom we recommended before the trip, will also join the operation. She'll explain the details when she comes to pick you up at the video store tomorrow. But are you still planning on heading straight into the Hollow like you did the last few times? Vivian and the others will protect me. Alright, with so many friends around this time, there shouldn't be at much risk. I'll wait for you at home, then. No matter what, remember safety first. Then let's get some rest for now. Should I keep going? I usually stop at 3 hours in order to split up with Monster Hunter, but I feel like I might be coming on the climax of this soon, so I'll give it another hour. After a good night's rest, the next morning arrives as promised. Good morning, Proxy. Long story short, we analyzed the location marks in the Bringer's notebook and found no pattern between the coordinates, but they all seemed well hidden. Hugo suspects he might have found something stashed at the coordinates, but it's rather unclear whether it will be pleasant or terrifying. In any case, we need to investigate. Our destination today is the Ballet Twins. Let's head over there today. Going off to the Ballet Twins this time, huh? I wonder what other locations we'll get to know in the future. What other locations we'll get to see around and outside Eridu.
It appears we're the first to arrive. I thought we were running late. This might sound weird, but it's nice to think about getting to work with you from now on.
God, aren't you precious?
I don't really know why that makes me feel so happy. Oh, it's because we're fellow fans! Anyone who likes Lord Phaethon can't be a bad guy.
Yep.
For sure.
Of course, Lord Phaethon is the greatest there will ever be, but you're definitely the best proxy I've ever met in person. Hugo told me before that you're really skilled, and he said we'd get along great. I never expected he'd be so right. Oh, by the way, would you like to come by my place if you have time later?
Oh?
I have a huge collection of Lord Phaethon merch.
There's merch of Phaethon?
Phaethon, Lord Phaethon doesn't have any merch out there, right? I mean, we don't even know what he looks like, for starters.
It's all my own original merch. Like screenshots of old Internet comments. I print them out and turn them into postcards.
That's
Plus
cute.
the avatars Lord Phaethon's used, the music playlists they recommend. I've organized it all. I'd love to show it all to you if we get the chance.
Yes.
I'm
Anything you
curious
want.
to see all that. Please be sure to show me sometime.
You can't possibly look damper on that smile.
Let's book a time and you can come by my place and see all my Lord Phaethon merch. Speaking of which, what's taking those two so long? Hugo said he had some preparations to do before entering the Hollow. I wonder how that's coming along.
What's going on elsewhere? Meanwhile, Hugo's preparing for the upcoming operation in another part of Lumina. Same old routine, shopping first. About time to stock on chocolate anyway. So you like chocolate, huh? Rations, bottled water, and those chocolate coins. I'll take them all in one bag, thank you. Hugo. Oh, what a coincidence. I didn't expect to see you here. Evidently, I didn't expect it either. Otherwise, I would have chosen a different store. Are you preparing for the operation? Are you blind? Oh, and by the way, thank you for joining us this time and lending your combat prowess. If you could refrain from revealing our secrets to your dear master, that would be perfect. The manager went over this with me. You have my word that as long as your actions do not cause harm, I will keep everything secret. How awfully kind of you. Alright, I'm short on time, so I'll be off now. Enjoy your shopping. From the pharmacy, huh? Emergency medications need restocking too. Guess I'll stick with the ones I'm used to. You know what, Lycaon? If I were in your shoes and forced on an awkward encounter with a former partner, I'd choose to go away. Time is short, and this is the only pharmacy around. Besides, I don't see any need to avoid you.
This is getting to be more than just a coincidence, don't you think? Or perhaps you are actually stalking me.
If I was stalking you, you wouldn't ever know.
Overconfident as always. You haven't changed at all.
We just make it a habit to check the state of our weapons prior to combat.
Thanks for that little reminder. I almost forgot.
I didn't expect you to let me join.
What else could I do? Master Proxy would have insisted on having you join us. I never expected for us to have a chance to enjoy some pleasant conversation like this, without our weapons drawn, that is. It really has been too long. I still remember when we first established Mockingbird.
Indeed. That was a long time ago. Thankfully, Jack went in peace.
He must have known about his condition for some time. He even left us with instructions. Passing peacefully in your sleep.
Nice how they get rid of the borders when you want
to
to see the full CG. Makes it so much more immersive.
By the way, Lycaon, have you given it any thought yet?
You mean about our guild for Phantom Thieves?
Yeah. It's time for us to build an organization of our own. Jack always supported the idea, didn't he?
I don't have any objections. But what should we call it then?
How about Mockingbird? It's a bird known for mimicking the calls of others to blend in. The same way we don high society roles for ourselves when we're out on a mission. Oh, oops. I nearly forgot. You're a terrible actor, and you're always flubbing your lines. I guess we can rule out that name, then.
No, call it Mockingbird. We're always just putting on an act, aren't we? I won't slip up on our next mission. Besides, we still ran missions together even when we didn't have a name. Having one now won't really make a difference.
No. It does make a difference, Lycaon. And I don't just want a name. I want Mockingbird to become a symbol, like the sword of Damocles hanging over everyone's heads, striking fear into the hearts of the rich and cruel whenever they hear the name. Just like Jack used to say, this world isn't fair. So that's why
selective memory, huh?
We have to influence it however we can, and change things in our own way.
But on the basis of not causing harm to other people's lives. That's also what Jack used to say. You remember, don't you?
Of course I remember. All right, I promise.
That sounded pretty forced. Don't forget, things don't end well for people who break their oaths.
I'm good for my word. You must trust your fellow companions. That's also something Jack would say. Well then, today's the day that Mockingbird will officially start flying. Our first order of business, deciding on our symbol.
Seems like an easy one. Hugo and Lycaon share a rare moment of peaceful reminiscence. Meanwhile, on the proxy side, the others joining the operation finally arrive. Everyone
Looks
geared
like
up?
we're all here. Hugo, you're late again.
Alright, other than familiar faces, we also have a new friend joining us with the operation. Seems like Miss Amby is the reinforcements recommended by the manager. A pleasure to meet you. I'm Hugo. Hello, the proxy has already updated me on the necessary information. Rest assured I will keep it confidential. So before entering the hall, let's confirm the mission's objective once again. We will be heading to one of the coordinates marked in the Bringer's notebook and searching the area. Based on relevant information, these coordinates may contain secrets related to the Exaltus. These could be treasures or something awful. We'll have to explore and find out. If there's no further questions, let's begin now.
I didn't expect the coordinates in Bringer's notes to lead here.
Where is here?
So, are you familiar with this place?
More familiar than you, it seems.
I'm surprised. If they're being too noisy, I'll take action.
By all means.
I don't enjoy obstacles in my path. Can we not but...
A generator room should be nearby. Over here.
What?
Keep
Master
interrupting.
Proxy, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but there's something wrong with the circuit. It seems to be blocked.
Don't tell me. Victoria Housekeeping's high and mighty attendants can't even fix a simple circuit.
I can fix it, but I'll need a circuit diagram before I can do anything. I've seen diagrams for this type of circuit before. It's a pity that we're unable to connect to the outside world from inside the hollow.
Actually...
Just leave that problem to me.
Belle, I just sent an image of a circuit diagram to your phone. Check if you received it.
Thank you very much, Master Proxy. Now then, let's start repairing this circuit.
I've organized the circuit-related modules. You just need to connect them in the same ways you've done before. Easy does it.
The circuit is fixed. We should now be able to open that door.
Wait up. Wait a second. Something just doesn't add up.
Uh-oh, she putting it together?
It's all coming together now. Communicating with the outside world from within
She's
a hollow.
found us out.
And getting that circuit diagram. In theory, there's only one person who could ever do that. Could it be your Lord Phaethon?
There you go.
Impossible. There's no way. But then again, only Phaethon could have done that. I mean, you're an incredible proxy, sure. And you're a good person. But could you really be Lord Phaethon?
That's me. I'm Phaethon. Sorry, I just never had the chance to tell you.
Tried telling you once before.
Unbelievable. Lord Phaethon, I've been your biggest fan for years now.
We've learned that.
Goodness me, Lord Phaethon was right in front of me all along, and I had no idea. This is like a dream. Could you, I mean, if you're willing, could you please give me an autograph and a group photo and...
Sure, just...
Anything you want. We just gotta get out of the hollow first.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Guess I got a little too excited.
Anyone would be enraptured meeting someone they admire that much.
Yeah, if I ever met my favorite movie director, I'd be the same.
We should keep moving. This isn't the best place for idle chit-chat.
Alright, now we're going.
The door's finally open. In position.
In position.
Ethan, this is the proxy. This is a dream. I never will do it.
The fissure over there should lead to our destination.
In we go.
Lycaon, your fighting style wasn't so reserved in the past.
Say no more. I've matured.
You call this mature? You're just being pretentious.
Think of it as not needing to go animalistic in order to win.
What you deserve.
A difficult foe, that one. Hey, now! Let us leave this place at once. Ensuring Master Proxy's safety is our highest priority.
Right over. I won't let anything happen to you, Lord Phaethon.
I trust you, Vivian. Seeing Vivian's combat style is also pretty cool. Her umbrella turning into basically a spear? That looks really cool.
Lord Phaethon, how are you feeling? Are you tired? Do you need a break? Some food? Water?
Thank you for...
You blocked out by a complicated mechanism.
Master, a complex mechanism has been detected ahead. To pass through, you need to
We haven't heard it from you at all this time, Fairy.
Suggestion: split up and handle them simultaneously to save time.
So, we have to head to 3 different places to crack this thing.
Huh? We're splitting into 3 groups? In that case, I'll protect you, Master Proxy. I can take care of one myself.
That leaves the last one to me, then.
You
should go with Hugo.
What's that supposed to mean? We get along just fine, don't we, Miss Cunninghair?
I don't know what's going on with you two, but you've been bickering the whole time. It's annoying. This is a good chance for you guys to build some rapport. Anby's got a point. Hugo, just go with Lycaon.
Play nice.
You just want to be alone with your Lord Phaethon, don't you, Vivian?
Huh? That's not it!
All right. Sounds like a plan. It's all decided then.
If Master Proxy says so, then... sure. But... Lycaon, you better not slow me down.
I really want to recommend you two some movies for a crash course on teamwork.
So if there are no objections, let's approve with the assigned squads. You really enjoy posing as a leader, don't you? I believe everyone is well aware that within the Hollow, Master Proxy is the only leader. Do you enjoy arguing like this, or does it make you happy? Clearly it doesn't, Miss Anby. Lord Phaethon, are you tired? Would you like to rest for a moment? I'm fine. Let's keep moving. As Proxy said, let's make it quick, friends. Vivian?
Lord Phaethon, there are too many ethereals here.
Good luck, Ellen. Phaethon, I'll leave the door to you. Don't worry, I'll take care of the ethereals. I not let these Ethereals touch Lord Phaethon. Ah, one of these. Haven't done it in a while. Nice one. On to the next room.
Lord Phaethon, seems like we both need to press down on these mechanisms at the same time. Sure enough, Lord Phaethon and I share a deeper connection. Sorry. I hope I'm not being too forward. Goodness me. Somehow I'm fighting alongside Lord Phaethon. It's like all my dreams are coming true. I'm going to wake up any second now, aren't I?
No, this isn't a dream. I'm real, see? You can even hold my hand.
Hold hands?
Not only is Lord Phaethon incredible, but super kind. That's it. I pledge to be a die-hard Lord Phaethon fan until my very last breath.
I'm happy to hear that, don't get me wrong. But why do you like Phaethon so much, Vivian?
Lord Phaethon is my light. The one who saved me in my darkest and most desperate times. Like a deity who rescued me. You probably don't remember, but you really did save me that day. Wow, it's so embarrassing to say all this in front of you.
I guess we'll learn about that later.
I hope I'm not bothering you too much.
Of course not. Thank you for your loyal support.
I should be the one thanking you. Just being able to see Lord Phaethon makes me the luckiest person in the whole world. Sorry to keep babbling like this. I wonder how the others are doing. I'm sure Anby will be able to manage. She's great at this kind of stuff. But as for Hugo and Lycaon, let's just hope they don't get into a fight with each other.
You only
There
hope.
are too many ethereals here. Though, it's not a huge
Ah, it's gonna be so fun.
Off balance.
Oh, got me there. I've got some reach.
What you deserve.
The final step is to operate the console. Just like in the movies, bring down the lever with a decisive pull. Great, no monsters. Let's go meet up with the others now. Meanwhile... all good?
So, we have to cooperate to solve this problem.
That's a real shame.
I have no intention of arguing with you right now. Master Proxy and Miss Vivian are elsewhere, and we must rendezvous with them post-haste.
What a coincidence. That's exactly what I was thinking.
See, you're getting along
Just
already.
this once, we should trust each other. For the Proxy.
I have no objections.
Very well. Then you'd better keep your word. I know you've never fully trusted me, Lycaon. Even before it all fell apart.
Didn't exactly make it easy. Lycaon stand for a while, seeming to be caught in some memories from long ago.
You wanted to speak to me alone?
So that's Jack, huh?
I know you and Hugo are as thick as thieves and don't hide anything from one another. But you can't tell him what I'm about to tell you.
Did something happen with him?
Hugo is an intelligent and gifted child. He learns everything I teach with ease. In time, he'll grow beyond me. Reach a place where people will marvel and look up to him as a beacon.
Yeah. As much as I hate to admit it, he always picks things up just a teeny bit quicker than me. But none of that matters, because I can overpower him easy.
I don't think being gifted is a good thing for him.
What do you mean?
He's unstable.
He bears a dark and painful past. What he was taught, the hatred he was faced with, everything he picked up. It's all become an integral, inseparable part of him. I believe that beautiful flowers can blossom even in the darkest abyss. But the roots of that flower would draw from evil instead of good. Hatred instead of love. It's a curse that flows through his lineage. A curse that fate branded him with. I've seen far too many people like that throughout this long life of mine. They struggle with this curse their whole lives. But they all end up failing in the end. The path of light is narrow and fleeting. And the darkness is filled with such temptation that dropping your guard for even just a moment can send you spiraling straight into the abyss.
And with him, he's just all the worst.
Hugo's going to be a bad guy?
I don't know. I hope he'll always stay true to his heart. That he won't give in to hatred and ambition. That he won't become the dragon that must be slain. But he has inherited the seed of evil. You cannot let it take root.
Well, about that.
I'm afraid I won't be there to help you. There's not much life left in this old body of mine. So then, Lycaon, promise me now. You must hold his chain tight. To restrain him.
Well, that comes in with a collar.
To stop him. And when necessary, to choke him.
Back to the present. After about a not so happy cooperation, Lycaon and Hugo finally managed to deal with the mechanism.
You've become slow.
Ooh.
Or maybe you've been on guard against me this whole time, and that's what's slowing you down.
Such a nice art.
Looks like I was right. Lycaon, I hope you're aware that the one who betrayed Mockingbird and went to work for the Mayflowers was you, not me.
Still not letting that go.
I would never betray my companion.
I don't wish to repeat myself, but you should not break our oath.
That's the path I've chosen, and I'm going to stick to it.
But you know that path will lead you the wrong way.
Who are you to lecture me about right and wrong?
I believe any path that makes you feel pain must be the wrong one.
Your disgusting sympathies make me sick, Lycaon.
It gets sicker.
There's only ever been one person who can kill me or save me, and that is me.
In a way, you're right, but also in a way, you're dead wrong.
Great, it worked.
Hey, everyone. After a while, the teams have completed their respective tasks. Everyone gathers again. I can't believe we're the last squad to arrive. Clearly, this is thanks to a certain somebody. You wouldn't have come in last place if you weren't so busy arguing. For a perfectly coordinated partner such as Lord Phaethon and I, coming in first place is to be expected. Vivian's got that right. Lord Phaethon agrees that we're perfect partners. Vivian, the smile on her face is a bit concerning. Is not. Vivian only smiles happily when she's thinking about Lord Phaethon. Everyone, the location of Martin Briggs' notebook isn't far from here. Let's move out. You hear strange noises coming from above. What's it this time?
That was loud. What's happening up ahead?
Hold on, everyone. I'll go check it out.
It's probably multiple ethereals attacking. Just in case, I'll go with you.
Vivian, you should go with them too. Keep an eye on Lycaon, will you? I'm worried he might sell us out to the mayor when he gets the chance.
I think that's what you're gonna do, more likely.
Do that. But if Miss Vivian wishes to join us, she's more than welcome.
Okay. Then I'll go with you.
Something's happening.
Why do you look so nervous? I've spent so much time by your side already. I need to get away from Lord Phaethon for a little bit, or I might die from this overwhelming happiness.
Now you're just putting on a mask.
If that's the case, Miss Vivian, feel free to come along with me.
Okay. Alright.
Vivian stumbles off with Lycaon in a daze.
So, how does it feel to be worshipped, Lord Phaethon?
You had that figured out a while ago, didn't you?
Sharp as always. But of course, I couldn't spoil it for her. She has to figure it out on her own. That's what makes it special.
Not only that, you asked Lycaon and Vivian to leave for a reason. Is there something you'd like to say to me?
I can't keep anything from you, can I? I've always treated Vivian like my own little sister. Maybe it's just a coincidence, but she looks a lot like Serena. I think I mentioned it before. Serena was my half-sister. She passed away a long time ago. Vivian adores you. Whether you're Phaethon or just Belle. Of course, I also have a lot of respect for someone like you. Strong, fair, and genuinely kind. So I hope... I beg you.
What are you
please
doing?
Keep her safe.
What are you planning?
Hang on. What's that supposed to mean?
Think of it as the last bit of conscience I have left. A kid as pure as her. She should stay alongside someone who walks in the light. Like you. Not even Vivian can agree with all my beliefs. One day we'll go our separate ways.
Your beliefs? What do you mean exactly?
You probably heard from Lycaon. We swore an oath when we started Mockingbird. We swore to use our own hands to right the wrongs in this world. But never, under any circumstances, would we take another human life.
And you've taken many.
I stayed true to my words. Until my father, man I hated, stood right before me. I could have ended his life easily, but I hesitated. I remembered that damned oath and their repeated attempts to convince me I didn't do it. Because of that, innocent people died. All because of him. If I'd killed him first, then none of those tragedies would have happened. People like him don't deserve to live. After that, I realized sometimes taking one life really can save countless others.
Suppose you're not wrong about that. Taking the Batman approach with everything does lead to a lot of extra hardship sometimes. But then again, still, killing is bad.
I understand where you're coming from.
I knew you'd understand. Vivian has a good heart.
Sometimes you have to dirty your hands a bit in order to stop them from dirtying their hands extremely.
In this world, someone has to be the bad guy. So, I want to apologize to you.
Why apologize all of a sudden?
You're incredibly strong, kind, capable, and really, really
I still feel like he's about to spring something on me.
The world needs more people like you. Remember that revenge movie I told you about, Children of Devils? I still haven't found it, but I came across another videotape with the same name. Turns out, in that story, the Children of Devils are actually the children of gods. Sorry for rambling. Hope you don't mind. They should be back soon. Please, look after Vivian for me.
Just what is he gonna do? He has to sacrifice orb himself, so... He's not gonna try and use the orb on himself, is he? Surely not.
What is this? It It looks like a cocoon.
Careful, everyone. If I'm not mistaken, that's a sacrifice in there.
It appears to be in hibernation. We don't know when it'll wake up.
If it does wake up, we'll be in serious trouble.
Wait. Those spots Bringer marked in his notebook. Are you saying each one might have a sacrifice like this?
That's gonna be bad.
That means there must be at least a dozen of them. And that's only counting the ones we know so far.
Oh,
These
man.
sacrifices may still be hibernating, but the fact that there are so many of them out there is terrifying. The Exaltists must have a way to revive them. And that's not all. These sacrifices can exist outside the Hollows. If they make their way into populated areas...
I'm afraid it will lead to a catastrophic disaster likened to the fall of the old capital. That's almost certainly what they meant by vengeance against all New Eridu.
Let's find a way to get rid of these sacrifices. We can't let the Exaltists have them.
But how with so many?
Thank you for helping me find this sacrifice. But sorry, kids. You won't be the ones to keep it.
It's that annoying old man. Why is he here?
I'd
Hugo?
advise you to choose your words wisely, young lady.
You are from the Ravenlock family. So it was you.
That face. Oh, I know you. I heard about what happened to your friend. Truly unfortunate. If only she'd been smarter.
You just shut up.
It seems your goal was this sacrifice all along. You've been tailing us, haven't you? Keeping your distance so that I wouldn't notice.
As expected of a Wolf-Thyran, you are very perceptive. That's right. All thanks to your ex-partner, we were able to carry out our plan smoothly.
My ex-partner?
I'm not exactly happy being called that, but what he said is true.
Hugo steps a step forward and walks over to Hartman's side.
Wait. Hugo, what do you mean?
I made a deal with Mr. Hartman in advance. So, would you kindly step aside and let us have this sacrifice? Of course, you can choose to refuse, but if you do, then I'll have to take coercive measures.
It's 3 against 1.
What did you offer him?
Everything we know about the sacrifices plus the core itself.
But... why?
It's simple. I want to climb higher. Mr. Hartman offered me a chance to join Tops. Who could say no to that?
No. Impossible. You promised to help me investigate the Exaltists. You told me the whole point of Mockingbird was to do anything it takes to bring a little justice to this world.
Maybe he's playing some sort of long con game to get behind them in order to do something bigger?
You're just too gullible, Vivian. I also told you, everybody lies. To hide their true intentions, people lie so smoothly, they don't even bat an eye.
You...
What a wonderful show of betrayal and backstabbing! Bravo! I've got no interest in your little feud. But would you all be so kind as to step aside? My men still have some delicate handiwork to do. To extract that sacrifice behind you.
Over my dead body.
Step him up.
Why in the world would you do that?
Instead of wasting your time on idle chatter, why not focus your energy on the battle ahead?
Stand still.
Your plans will never succeed.
And I'm kind of banking on the chance that he's playing some sort of long con game.
You're not just going against the people in front of you. You're not going against me. Rather, the entire Ravenlock family, even the whole of Tops. There's no chance of victory for you.
We'll see. Oh man.
A perfect conduit.
How the heck did they get that? They escaped through the fissure with the sacrifice. We have to catch up. We can't let them have the sacrifice. How the heck do they move something that massive so easily? Hartman's mercenaries are quickly dealt with.
Oh, you guys are such a pain. Hugo, stop standing around. Time for you to act. We had a deal. Give me the sacrifice core now.
Did we?
That's what I thought.
I don't remember.
I wasn't convinced. I knew it.
This is your favorite kind of entertainment. Watching allies betray each other, suspicion festering until it all turns to bitter hatred. Seeing people tear each other apart like wild beasts, just like your decaying family. Does it comfort that dead conscience of yours?
You. What's that supposed to mean?
I am loving the look on your face right now. Right when you think you've succeeded, I'm here to tell you it was all fake. None of it was real. Let this pain sink in. It's karma for what you did to me back then.
You're insane. I have no idea what you're talking about.
After all, why would you spare memory for someone below you?
Me, do you? Let me give you a little hint. My full name is Hugo Vlad Ravenlock.
That's impossible. You're part of our family?
I may be an illegitimate child, but I have the same blood flowing in my veins as you.
I know you. You're that bastard of his.
Damn Did you say that?
I could have sworn you were already.
My dear uncle, you were never worthy of your position. You have no claim to the Ravenlock lineage. You may have killed all of my father's other children, but sorry to disappoint. I'm still alive.
You have to be so drunk in everything you say. This isn't an ASMR video.
To the
Jeez.
Ravenlock family.
You're a bastard. You have no right to inherit the family.
That's not for you to decide. Master Edmund is very supportive of my claim.
Edmund? That's impossible. You weaseled your way into Top's inner circle?
Master Edmund doesn't care who achieves his goal. In other words, he'd happily let me take over the Ravenlock family, as long as I'm more competent than you.
This can't be! You don't know the family's real secret!
I know a lot more than you think, including everything that you've done. Just give up. You never even stood a chance.
Damn it.
This was all fake, right? You were just putting on an act to fool this old man, right?
A little bit of both, maybe?
I actually fell for it. Don't do that again. At least give us a heads up next time.
Vivian, everything I did was to rightfully inherit the Ravenlock family. That part is true. Now, I'm going to kill this man who stole what was never his. I'll make sure he can never be a threat again.
You can't kill him. We still need information from him on the sacrifices and the Exaltists.
That's important. That's very important.
You must be misunderstanding something, Lycaon. Just like you chose the mayor, I chose Tops. At least for now, Tops has the same interests as me. I'm not going to harm my
I'm sure Tops doesn't want all New Eridu to be blown up by these sacrifices.
Be it intel on the sacrifices or the core itself. I'm handing everything over to Master Edmund.
Why?
I just want to take back what's mine. If fate is not willing to give me justice...
What's there even to take back? The broken lineage? Burned home?
Hands. Stealing, robbing, lying, or betraying. I'll do whatever it takes.
Even if it means selling your soul to the devil? You know about the power struggle between Tops and City Hall. Those elites at Tops would be only too happy to see the Exaltists plotting a grand attack on New Eridu using sacrifices.
That would severely harm the Mayflower's reputation and approval rating in New Eridu. And that's exactly what Tops wants to see.
And you're just fine with countless people dying?
Countless people will die!
I'm sorry it has to be this way, but I have to do this. I'm going to get everything Master Edmund wants. Inherit the Ravenlock name, climb to the top. And then I'll be able to change everything for good. For a permanent and absolute victory, we must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh. And persevere through the darkest hour.
So you want to build your empire on a body of rotting corpses?
Do it.
Hugo, it's not too late for you to stop. You can still walk away from this.
Like I said, it's still 3 versus 1.
Without power, resources, or strength, we can't do anything. Mockingbird is the perfect example. All the talk about using our power to tip the scales of justice and hover over them like the sword of Damocles. It's just a delusion. In their eyes, we're nothing but annoying gnats. Mockingbird has never really changed anything, or saved anyone. Never in the past, not now, and never will in the future. None of it matters.
But even so, you shouldn't become the kind of person you hate.
Sorry, Proxy. I know what you're trying to say. But this isn't some children's story of a dragon slayer becoming an evil dragon.
Kinda seems like it.
Sometimes, to slay the dragon, you must first become one. With sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. So I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the Abyss.
Alright, let's do this. Whoa, what was that? Not so fast. You can't do that, it's only a player thing. Back, stay back. Ah, missed that one.
Out of my way.
Flip a switch.
Everything you just said. Is that what you truly believe?
Are you surprised?
I have never once thought that Mockingbird was a failure. Our actions, no matter how childish or flawed, must have made made their mark on the world. They might have been trivial or foolish, but as long as they had an impact, the things we did are far from meaningless.
Exactly.
I don't want to end like this. There must be another way.
He won't back down.
This is the final lesson I'll impart to you.
It's time.
Those who cannot give up anything are destined to it. Truth be told, Proxy, I envy you.
I've heard enough of you.
People like you.
You're just taking a quitter's route with this.
Stand still.
Yeah. Not working. Not working. I like when do finishing. Gotcha. Quitter.
All right, you got me. But too bad. I have my own methods.
What are you doing?
Well then, make your choice. The sacrifice core, or your precious faith in.
You really are pathetic now, huh?
I know you took it. Don't forget, I'm the one who taught you that.
Okay, the core is yours. Just leave Lord Phaethon alone.
What a shame. Did you really think I'd keep my promise? That's right. This is the real me. What's the matter? Thinking of killing me? Didn't you say all life is precious? Drop your foolish facade.
I knew it. You...
He has inherited the seed of evil. Do not let it take root. When the time comes, you must be the one.
Choke. You're still here?
Go on, kill me. If you've got the guts, do it, traitor.
Okay, he's gonna run off with the thing now. Whoa! Oh, damn! Lycaon! Oh, shit. I legitimately wasn't expecting that.
Master Proxy, are you okay? Are you hurt?
Don't worry, I'm fine. I just never thought things would turn out like this.
If you came here as a bang, because it would have been a lot easier.
I'm sorry. I had no idea Hugo would do that to you. I'm so sorry.
Forgetting someone.
Judging from how we've interacted before, Hugo didn't seem like the reckless type. I feel like there's more to this than meets the eye.
Vivian quietly walks to the edge of the rooftop. She hesitates for a long time and finally looks down. Naturally, nothing's there.
Hugo, he...
Got away?
That's a hollow down there. If you need, I can arrange for someone to go in and search for his body.
That isn't necessary.
To be frank, I thought you'd hate him for his betrayal, Miss Vivian.
I do hate that he's keeping things from me, but all these years, Hugo's been like family to me. I believe he's still with us.
Yeah, I doubt he's gone.
Me too. There's a chance he's still alive.
I'm terribly sorry, but I must tell you, It is impossible for Hugo to be alive. My hand went through his heart.
Sorry to interrupt,
Crazier
everyone,
things have happened.
but just so you know, Hartman's gone. Probably slipped away during all the chaos.
I'm sorry. I was so focused on Master Proxy's safety. I wasn't paying attention to him.
Same, but it doesn't matter. We all know what he did. And he will pay for what he did today.
Yes. I'll be reporting all of this to the mayor. He's not getting away with this. Well then, now that it's all over.
But the core...
Let's head back.
The core... Meanwhile, not far away stands a mysterious figure.
Another obstacle out of the way. She's going to be pleased about this. May the Creator guide us.
Fear. Suffering. Despair.
What is this now?
And destruction. That's the future I see. Lord Vathan.
Oh boy. That's certainly not looking good. Fallen angel, huh? After exiting the hall, Lycaon takes his leave while Vivian returns to the video store with us. But for some reason, she remains silent the entire way. You okay, Vivian? Lord Vathan, I'm fine. Just a little distracted. After what happened, you deserve some rest. Yes, I need more time to think about Hugo and the Exaltists. From what I know about Hugo, he could have easily taken down someone like Hartman. There was no need for him to put on such a show. And to deliberately use you as hostage. But I don't think he ever intended to harm you. What Hugo said in the end, I don't know. Something feels off, and that business with the sacrifice core. Maybe there's some deeper, more terrible secret behind all this. I have a small request. It might sound a bit strange, but... Lord Vathan, can I stay at the video store for a few days? I just don't want to be alone right now. Sure, of course. Yeah, we're not comfortable leaving you alone like this anyway. Thank you. I'll sleep on the couch. I won't disturb Lord Vathan at all. If I wake up and find that everything was just a dream, how wonderful that would be. Bury your tears with a pass. Complete. Oof, what a way for an epilogue, huh? Yeah, Hugo's definitely alive, and they definitely snuck off with that core while we were all distracted. Better get some rest first. Stay tuned. Rest comfortably, and now your mind feels exceptionally clear. So things are quiet once again. Oh then. That's all. With that all settled then, glad I decided to stick through it until the end for that little extra hour. And now though, I think would be a good time to swap on over to Monster Hunter, yeah. I'll do the rest of those daily stuff later on. That was a great little epilogue story. Vivian's definitely a cutie character, and I like a lot. And Hugo, well, he's certainly troubled. Maybe there's hope for him yet. Maybe, just... But, for now, we'll just have to wait and see what the future holds in store.